adjustment here. All right. Perfect. We are live. Welcome on into the stream. Today is a very exciting day. Once I can get my microphone all positioned right. All right, that's perfect. Welcome everyone. Today is a very exciting day. We're going to be building the UCS Slave 1 live. Don't know how long it's going to take. My guesstimate is about 6 hours, so we're going to be here a little while. All right. This is a behemoth of a UCS set, and just of any set. I really love the box art on this thing. We've got the Cloud City background kind of right here. You can see the big building where all the main action was happening. Let's get this chair up here. All right. So we have the Cloud City background. This is a 14 plus set. This is before LEGO started the 18 plus line. This is from 2015, I want to say. I'm pretty sure it's 2015. So very excited about that. This comes with 1,996 pieces. So basically 2,000 pieces in this giant set. Set number 75060. We have the UCS stand and plaque here on this little part. And then obviously the giant Slave 1. Now if we move this to here, we can see our minifigures. We get Boba Fett with nice arm printing, Han Solo and Carbonite, normal Han Solo, a Stormtrooper, and a Cloud City guard. I think that's how you say his name. What is he? A Bespin guard. That's my bad. And then on the side, we also have the measurements of the Slave 1. That is looking pretty nice. It is 7.4 inches tall and 17.7 inches wide. Wow. This thing is ginormous. Now let's see what is on the back here. So on the back, we can see all the features and moving parts that this set has. We have the UCS little mark back here, a little stamp. And then we have all the different features, which I'm not going to go over yet because I want to wait until the end. I actually haven't watched very many reviews of this or seen it in action at all because I want to be surprised by the building process and everything that goes along with that. So, without further ado, I say we get in and start building this. First, I need to check one thing on OBS. All right, let's get into it. Yeah. So I brought scissors with me because I don't want to destroy this beautiful box. So I'm definitely going to hold on to this. So we're going to take this and cut that tape off. Don't break the tape. So this set came from eBay. Got it for Christmas. And I'm really surprised of how good of shape the box is still in after coming from eBay. Like this line here, just a tiny bit dinged up. There's some white marks along just because this is an older set. So obviously it's not going to be in perfect condition. But it's really, really good for, being shipped from some random eBay seller. So hats off to the eBay seller that sold this to my dad. I'd put a link for him in the description, him or her, but I don't know exactly who it is. So if somehow you got onto the stream eBay seller, which would be pretty funny, let me know. Because you did a great job packing this. Let's open this box up. I don't expect there to be any missing pieces since this is a sealed set. But I guess we're just going to have to see here because, well, I did buy it off of eBay. Oh, yeah. Bag 12 came out first. It's going to be a long day. Let's move the scissors. Another bag. This is a small bag. Whoa. What is this? So we have sticker sheet and instruction book attached to this cardboard strip. Kind of interesting. This is my first UCS set, so I don't know what to expect, really. Not sure how the plaque will be shipped and mailed, and yeah. This is a very new experience for me. Very excited. Alright. How are we not at the end of this? There's so many bags. My goodness. You know, I used to think this box was like super oversized for what came in it, but this thing is pretty full. I mean, it could probably be condensed a little bit, but my goodness, this is full. Ah, here's the giant cockpit piece. Gonna be looking forward to using that. Woo! Put that off to the side. That thing is giant. That just kind of gives us a little sneak peek at how big this thing's gonna be, since the window piece is so big. Okay, so here we have, I think, the plaque. It's kind of too bad that the plaque is a sticker. A little bit disappointed about that, just because stickers wear out eventually. 2 more bags. Oh my goodness. This has to be the end, right? Okay. Whew. That was so many bags. My goodness gracious. Okay, this thing is empty now. There's a lot of space in there. We're gonna put this off to the side here, because I'm definitely gonna keep this box. Alright. There's a lot more bags here than I was expecting. So I'm gonna throw a few of them down on the ground because we don't need them right now. Where's bag 1? This is bag 4. Bag 5. I'm gonna put the first 5 bags on the table, and then the rest of them are gonna go on the floor for the time being. Oh. Bag 1, okay. Bag 2, bag 7, bag 12, bag 3. Goodness gracious, this is a lot of bags. Alright, let's just gonna adjust a few things here. Right, perfect. And there's that cord. Just still working on getting all my lighting equipment and everything. I know I've done quite a few streams, but with this big of a Lego set to build, I had to adjust everything a little bit differently than I usually do. Alright. Y'all ready? Let's get into it. Alright, bag 1. Here we go. Alright, we might need the instructions. I kind of forgot about that. We're going to keep our big pieces over here, which is the window and the plaque. And all I have to say is, if the window is this big, you can already tell how big the set's going to be, because this window is giant. Also, I apologize if I can't moderate comments very well. I have it pulled up on my phone, but I can't look at comments that YouTube holds as maybe like self-advertising or inappropriate or whatever. So if you put out a comment and for some reason YouTube blocks it, I'm afraid I can't fix that. So you might just have to rewrite your comment, write a new comment. So my apologies on that, but I don't have enough room to bring my laptop over. Oh no, no, don't break the instruction book. Delicate. Perfect. Almost ruined the instruction book. That's not a good start. So we have this nice piece of cardboard, which has kept our instruction book very nice. And it's like really heavy too. I'm going to throw all the garbage on the floor for now. Don't worry, I will clean it up at some point. Alright. Perfect. Let's see what we've got. This is a giant instruction book. So we open it up, and the first page is about the Lego design team. So it's signed by Jens Kronvold Frender Eichsen. Probably didn't say that right. I apologize, Denmark. That's my bad. I'm not great at all the language speakings. Alright, so we have the Lego design team page right here. We have a picture of the Slave 1, picture of a designer, and a little bit of info. Then the next page, we have info on the Slave 1, which I'll read out really quick. Slave 1 was originally a prototype police vehicle from the Coet Systems Engineering, and its official name was Firespray 31 Patrol and Attack Craft. Only 6 were made in the entire galaxy, and they were used on the asteroid prison OVO 4. And famous bounty hunter Jango Fett stole one of the 6 prototypes during a prison raid on the asteroid, and during his escape, launched 2 missiles into the hangar bay where the other 5 were kept. Jango Fett renamed the only remaining fire spray to the Slave One, and it became his most frequent mode of transportation. Unlike most starships, my goodness, Slave One sits flat on its bottom surface while idle and rotates 90 degrees to fly vertically. The original prototype was a well-armed starship and included 2 heavy twin blaster cannons as well as 2 rapid-fire laser cannons. Other weapons included projectile launchers, homing missiles, and a naval mine layer with seismic charges, like the thing in Episode 2 he launched at Obi-Wan in the asteroid field. That was awesome. Because the fire sprays, yeah, that's right, fire sprays, were intended to be prisoner transports, they were heavily armored and contained large holding cells within the vehicle. So, we have more info here. Jango Fett made numerous alterations to the Slave One, including larger upgraded drive engines and power generators, which made even a ship as small as the Slave One capable of sublight speed, usually seen only in Y-wing starfighters. In years following Jango's death, the ship underwent heavy modifications, including the addition of a cloaking device, proton torpedoes, and a stolen sensor masking and jamming array, which makes the ship essentially invisible to almost all sensors and allows it to sneak into any planet or Imperial center without being detected. So, 2 pages of basic info. We got this picture, and then we have this picture. Fun reading here. And then the next page, we have facts about the Slave One. We have its kind of like blueprints. And then we have its actual measurements. I won't read because I know I've done a lot of reading already. Now, this is a page I've been looking forward to seeing, and it's meeting the designer that specifically made this set. And it is made by Hans Burkhard Sklomer. Apologize if I don't know that. So we have a little short Q&A with him, and I'm not going to read all that just because I know you guys want to get started. Then we have, we have this all in a different language. We're going to skip through that again. That's cool. We have it in 3 different languages, if not more. Alright. So we have each bag here showing us what we're going to make. And each bag, you get a lot done. My goodness gracious. So, shall we get started once and for all? We're going to get a brick separator, of course. And I know I'm going to leave you guys in suspense again. I apologize. But I'm going to grab a water bottle because if I'm going to be here for 6 hours, I'm going to need water. Alright. Let's get started here for real this time. Not going to get up again, I promise. We're going to be here 6 hours. Alright. So, let's get started here with bag number 1. Bag 1, we get to build our Bespin guard. Pretty fun getting to build a minifigure in the first bag. Okay, I wouldn't say I was doubtful before that the set might be incomplete, but it's from eBay. The box looked sealed, but now that I can see everything is in the original bag, I can see we're not going to be missing any pieces today, and that's great. It is weird, though. I was building the 20th anniversary Anakin's pod racer on stream a few days ago, and one of the kind of black tubing pieces that goes on each side, each turbine kind of thing, one of those was missing, and it was the like official Lego set. So that was weird. I don't have another one of those, so I kind of improvised and made my own kind of mock version of that. Might email Lego Not that big of a deal, though. I just thought it was interesting. I've never um, lost a Lego piece in an actual Lego set before. Now let's get started here. We're going to build our Bespin guard. And what I want to do is compare him to one that I have from an advent calendar. And I believe that was 2016. I'm not going to actually bring mine out right now because I'd have to get up again. So this is a year prior to the one I got, and they look exactly the same. So not a lot of modifications to this minifigure. Looking good though in his sharp blue uniform. Love the little gold accents on his torso. We're going to put him up here, start a little minifig area. Alright. Whoa, we need 10 Technic pins on this step. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a lot of pins. My goodness. Alright. Thought today might not be a good day to do streaming for availability of other people just because New Year's Eve and all, but couldn't wait to build this, so I'm expecting the chat to be a little bit quieter today. But I just could not wait. Got this thing on Christmas. I only was able to wait like, what it even is today? 6 days, but you know, I was ready to build. Nope. Alright. Getting up for the last time, I promise. This is the last time. I need to grab my watch so I can check things that I cannot check on my phone when I'm checking the screen. The last time, I promise. My bad. Okay, last time. We're done getting up. Next 5.5 hours. Alright. There's actually not a ton of pieces in bag 1 at least. But I didn't expect there to be 13 bags. So I guess that works. Alright. Get back into it here. For last step we used 10 Technic pins. There's going to be a lot of Technic building, I'm guessing, in the structure of this. Which makes sense. It is a monstrous build. But I have to be careful here as I don't get it wrong, because Technic takes forever to take apart. It might take forever to figure out I'm wrong. I don't want to have to come back to step 6 once I get to step 200. Woo! Oh man, you guys have no idea how much I've been looking forward to building this. Yeah! I've been looking forward to this all week, and now we're here. 6-hour stream. Let's do it. A lot of black and tan and that crimson, or not crimson, that brick red color. Doesn't look right. Alright, designer Hans, I believe you got this. Alright, for these and for those. This is not looking like anything so far, but I'm honestly surprised that on this section they're not using more like bright colors like they use on the interior of things, which tells me some of this might be showing. It's just alright. Welcome in on to the chat. says, "Hope you have a great New Year's Eve and a great New Year's Day." Thank you. Appreciate it. You too, of course. Thanks for stopping by on New Year's Eve. It's been an interesting year. I think I can speak for everyone. I'm ready for 2021, even though the changing of a year is kind of meaningless in the grand scheme of things. It will be nice to not have to write 2020 in the date. Let's see. There's not that many pieces here. I don't know how I'm missing pieces already. Come on. I saw them come out of the bag. Oh no. This isn't good. Oh, there we go. I'm just blind. Don't worry. Okay. Oh. This is not very stable yet. I have to build it more before all the pieces become pretty secure. A lot of Technic pins and Technic pieces in general in this first bag, which makes sense. Start out with all the Technic and then do the brick building afterwards. I'm curious to see what building techniques are used for this because you need to get so many different shapes for this set. Now, I have been asked a few times, just because, I don't have an actual job right now, so why don't I buy the cheaper Slave one, even though it's smaller? I'm talking about the 20th anniversary one from 2019. Well, my main reasoning is so the 2019 version has better minifigs. You get some extra bounty hunters, and then you get that 20th anniversary. I think it's Leia that comes with that one, or Lando, or Darth Vader. I think it's. I don't remember, but you get the 20th anniversary minifig. Actually, I have a poster up here. I think it would tell me. No, it doesn't. Well, you guys would know. So we get that 20th anniversary minifig. So the minifig selection is better, but nothing beats this Slave 1 because of the design. I mean, it's just harder to get the really nice design on a smaller version because there's so many like weird angles on the Slave 1, which is just hard to create with Lego. I mean, I could never design something like this, but I'm happy to build it, you know. Okay, let's see. This thing's slowly coming together here. Starting to cover up different bits. Okay. Oh, thank you. I think it comes with Lando. Yeah, I just don't know. I only have two of the 20th anniversary sets, and to be honest, I think all of them are pretty good sets. Like, you get another Slave 1 4 years after the UCS one. It's more affordable, just because it's cheaper and there's not the UCS one has inflation. And I think if you're gonna want to buy a Slave 1, if you're planning to buy one, I'd buy it soon because I'm pretty sure the 20th anniversary one is either going to retire soon or they're going to remake a new one because of The Mandalorian. And a lot of things have just gone up in value because of The Mandalorian, like the Razor Crest. On Amazon, it's like $300 and up. Like, it's crazy. And I mean, that's not because of the show necessarily, not events that occurred in the show. It's because Lego sold out because it's so popular. And I expect most Slave 1s to become more popular because of The Mandalorian. So if you're going to want to get a Slave 1, I would do it sooner than later. Now's probably better because it's after Christmas, so there's going to be a little bit less buying, I hope, or I don't know. There should be, I think. So now's the time. I actually did not know about the Slave One's connection to the Mandalorian when I asked for this for Christmas. I just have always really liked Boba Fett, and this ship is like, the Millennium Falcon is probably the most iconic Star Wars ship, but this thing is, I don't know, it's a really fun ship. Pod Racer is probably one of the best Lego Star Wars sets I've ever had. I'm guessing you mean the 20th anniversary one? Because if not, let me know. But that is a good one. I built that one on stream, well, 2 days ago. Very excited to own that one. Not a huge fan of the Pod Racer. Not just the design was great. I have no beef with the design. It's just not my favorite um, Lego set. Just because not big into that scene. It was a good scene. I just have no need for a Lego set from that scene. But yeah, good set. It is a fun one. A lot of good 20th anniversary sets though. You know, the little battlefield things that they made are weird and all, but I like displaying mine. I know people don't like them as May 4th promos and just they don't think they're good. And I mean, I would love a minifig as a May 4th promo, but for what it is, it ain't bad. See, I will get it down. It's actually right above my head. Like everything on the shelf could come crashing down on me at any moment. It motivates me to build faster. But like this thing turned out all right. The micro scale AT-AT is all right. I don't understand why one of the snow speeders is dark bluish gray. Yeah, dark bluish gray. I don't understand that, but you know, I'm not gonna nitpick too much. Oh, okay. 20th anniversary one. Good to know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not hating on it. It's a good set. Just, you know. Welcome Fantasy Bricks. Thanks for joining in on New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve to you. Very excited to have all of you here today. Very special stream. Gonna be here about another 5.5 hours or more. I don't think much more than that. You know, I was trying to do some math earlier. So I was watching David Hall's 14-hour Coliseum build, that live stream. That was a really good live stream. And then he built the Imperial Assault Carrier from Rebels. I think that was a 2016 set. He built that on live stream also. And so the Coliseum, 14 hours. That set about 3 hours for him. So this is kind of not in the middle because the Coliseum is like 9,000 pieces. And the other one, I actually don't know. I should check that. But I just kind of guessed. So we'll see. It might be less than 6 hours. Might be more. I'm going to work at a steady pace. I'm not going to try to speed through it necessarily because why not stream for a while on New Year's Eve? I really hope I didn't say Christmas Eve at some point. It might have slipped through. Oops. Just ignore that. When I first got the Pod Racer set, the Hoth wasn't the only one. At least I don't think it was. I may have forgotten. Yeah. So there's a Death Star 2 one. It comes with a A-Wing, a TIE Fighter, but like the Darth Vader's TIE Fighter, and like a little Death Star detailing. That one's not good. Like, even the Advent Calendar A-Wing looks better than that one. I would not recommend that one. And that was the May 4th promo. I think the other two were just other 20th anniversary things like Brick Fair things. I don't know exactly, but the Death Star 2 thing was a May the 4th promo set, and that one was really hated just because it didn't look good. Like, the Hoth one looks better than that, and then there's also an Endor one. It comes with an ATST and some little miniature micro-scale trees. That's a pretty good one, too. I put that one on my Christmas, on my wish list. Didn't get that one. That's okay, because this thing is basically all I wanted. But I might put that one in the future, kind of put it next to the Hoth one, because they're all about the same size, but the Death Star 2 one just isn't great. Lego Star Wars Rebel set. Oh. I mean, yeah, the Star Wars Rebels, I haven't watched it very much. I kind of need to now because The Mandalorian, I won't say any spoilers in case people here haven't seen it. But they're big. Some of those are big, like the Ghost, or is it the Ghost? The Ghost is the big one, yeah. I have the little one, Ezra's ship, the old one. No, there's a newer one with Kane, but I have the old one. And then I think I have a few other ones, but the assault carrier, yeah. I was trying to actually clean up my room yesterday, and that thing was just shoved under a dresser because I have no room for it. So I had to move things around. I eventually found a spot for it, but it's giant. Oh, oh, no, not the giant Death Star. The little tiny promotional set, like the size of the Haas set. No, the Death Star's out of my budget too. Maybe someday. That would be an epic stream, but no. Not for a while. I need to get like a job to pay for that first. Oh, the Bespin Duel set, the Cloud City Duel? Yeah. It's unfortunate, the way that the Nebulon B Frigate and that set were handled by LEGO. Just because now they're so expensive to get a hold of because, I mean, mostly scalpers selling them, or buying them all up and then selling them for way more. I haven't gotten one yet just because they're so expensive, but I really can't see when the price would go down ever. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. It is too bad. Let's see what else we got here. Fantasy Brick says, I like the Hoth Micro one, but the others aren't that good. Yeah, I think the order in which they go, at least for me, about how good I think they are. I think the Hoth one is probably the best. And then the Endor one, just because those micro scale trees look nice. And then the Death Star 2. I think it's the Death Star 2. Yeah, that trench run or kind of battle over the Death Star 2. It isn't great. Oh, here we go. Get some Rebels inside the series. Okay, but a few episodes are dark. Oh, you have that one too. The speeder bike set. I'm assuming you mean the one with Sabine on a speeder and a stormtrooper on a speeder, because the one that I have the one, I think it's Kanan on his speeder stealing some Imperial crates. I just honestly really love those crates. When I go to Bricks and Minifigs, if they ever have them, I always try to pick them up. Like I have, I think 4 or 6 of them now. Just this set. I don't know. They're fun. They're good for mocks, and they just look cool. Fantasy Brick says, I wish that instead of those macro sets, they would do cool minifigures. Cough, cough, first order. Oh, that was so bad. Figures with a mini belt. That would be cool. I was just thinking about that promo set. Literally, the May 4th promo, to anyone that didn't know, was literally a First Order Stormtrooper, like the one you got in the original First Order Battle Pack. Oh, that was a bad promo, yeah. Yikes. Oh, yeah. But the years where they did minifigures were great. Like, you got that Darth Raven one year that's now, like, so much money on Bricklink just because they only released him for that promo and all that. Yeah. Oh, no. I forgot about how bad that promo was. But even a minifigure that might not be the best is way better than, like, a poorly built battle scene, Don't want to be hating on Lego. Obviously I can't design as good as they design, but like feel like they would see how well the fans like the minifigs. All right, we're moving on to bag 2. It looks like we're building kind of the back of the Slave 1. This is a smaller bag. Not a lot of pieces in here. Oh, okay. So that speeder. Cool. The Dark ARF Trooper was cool. That is a good one. Yeah. I did, like, not really get into Lego at the time when all the May 4th promos were minifigs, and it's really too bad because for a few years, a lot of the minifigs were really cool. I think there was a Rebel commanding officer kind of guy. I don't remember the name, but that was a good promo. Darth Raven minifigure, the Dark ARF Trooper. Yeah, there were some good ones in there. And then I feel like after they did the First Order Stormtrooper, things started going downhill from there. So I guess we're cursed. Stormtrooper cursed us. Oh no. Make May 4th great again. That's the new petition. Forget a new battle pack. We got the 501st battle pack. Now we just need better May 4th promos. And then Lego Star Wars will be good. And then maybe if they stop making a new X-Wing and a new TIE Fighter every 2 years. Or 3 resistance tie or X-wings in the space of what, like 4 years? Like that's crazy. Make Clone Wars sets. Like I can't be the only one. Let me know, chat. Like you guys want more Clone Wars sets, right? Unless you're not a Clone Wars fan, and that's fine because I know some people who don't. All right, we've got like 6 of these pieces. So see, there's a bit of technic building to work on here. Very excited for that. All right, yeah, been neglecting the chat. Let's see what's going on. 1, 2, 6. I was hoping to get 2 sets that are on a bid for you. That are older ones, but the bidding ends in 5 days. Oh, well, I wish you luck. eBay bidding is like, I don't know. I've never gotten into eBay bidding just because I think I'd forget to check, honestly, after I place a bid. And just like, I don't know, it seems like a losing battle half the time. I've started to use Mercari a little bit because Mercari's basically like eBay but without bidding. And since I don't usually do the bidding, Mercari's pretty great. I think the places I shop on the most: Amazon, Lego.com, Bricklink, Mercari, eBay. Every once in a while, I'll go over to Etsy, but their deals aren't usually any better than eBay. Yeah, the X-wings are like a swarm. They just keep coming. Because this year we have the kind of downscaled ones, the little bit smaller ones, which I think is all right. I'm gonna probably pick up the X-wing, not the Tie Fighter. I have a Tie Fighter. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, it is a swarm. Fantasy Bricks says First Order Trooper wasn't good because people wanted something cool and exclusive with the Trooper. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't an exclusive figure. It still wouldn't have been good even if that figure only came in an expensive set like Kylo Ren Shuttle. At the time, like those were the biggest First Order sets or the biggest Force Awakens sets at the time were Kylo Ren Shuttle and the First Order Transport, and they put a figure as the May 4th promo that came in a $12 battle pack. So you can see why people wouldn't like that because that's just bad. Also, what did I do wrong? Oh, there's another stud that goes under here. I would want Clone Wars sets. I would love Disney to reboot the Rebel series, make another season. And we get more Rebel sets. Yeah, I like how you think. And that's the thing. I need to go watch it. And I'm afraid, though, if I watch it, I'm going to want to buy, like, all the sets like you want to do. So, it's my main concern. But there are some nice ones. I have kind of been eyeing the Rebel sets from afar because they look nice. Looks like we're building the back of Boba Fett Slave 1 here. It's nice. I like how the building techniques are all different. Like we've got Technic building in the main hole section, and then we're going to be doing kind of a snot design on the top and stud snot on top, just in case you didn't know, because it took me a long time to figure that out. And yeah, my apologies, I'm shaking the microphone all over the place. Fantasy Bricks, I'd buy a few sets from the Clone Wars, maybe a Venator or Bad Batch Shuttle. Yeah, Venator, that's a set. Someday we're gonna get that set. I'd love Lego to make a UCS Venator, and I think the next UCS set is supposed to be coming as if like things go right. We're gonna get the UCS. I can't say words. The UCS Rebel Gunship in 2021. I think towards the end of the year. Really hyped for that. And then 2022, I'm really hoping they don't move away from Clone Wars. I'm afraid that they might see the the what did I just say? The clone gunship. I'm afraid that they'll think of that as only like a one-time thing, as like that, and then they'll move back to original trilogy, which seems to be like most of the UCS sets that they do. But I'm hoping UCS Venator or just the normal one, but that one's just expensive now because it's so old. And then as for Bad Batch Shuttle, I mean, almost any Clone Wars set ideas list you'll see has that. It's such a wanted set. And for anyone that didn't know, Bad Batch, like actual series coming out next year. Whew, oh, that's gonna be awesome. I'm very excited for that. It's gonna be on Disney Plus. If you don't have Disney Plus, I mean that's where it's at. Say like if you're like a Lego Star Wars fan or a Marvel fan, Just like get rid of your Netflix or your Hulu and just get Disney Plus, and you'll be good. Good for life. I think Lego's making a battle with two groups of people trying to get 300 TIE fighters and X-wings out before the other side. That's actually great. Good comment. That's a high quality comment right there. Oh, that's so great. Yeah, they're just gonna be sitting in Denmark having their battle, and like, oh shoot, oh. And like 10 more years, they'll have like 20 each, and then they'll just be having a battle in there. Oh, that's great. Yeah, it's big brain time for all you Lego workers. Oh, that's great. Oh, the Beach Troopers from the Complete Saga. Oh, that's such like a throwback meme right there. Honestly, I think that could be our meme for the stream. Just Beach Troopers from the Complete Saga. Like those, that's great. I've always wanted a minifig for that. And a May 4th promo would be great. And it would revive May 4th promos because, let's be honest, Lego Star Wars The Complete Saga will never die. I literally played that game on my 3DS 6 years ago, and I still remember it because, honestly, the best game. That is true. It did take Lego 13 years to make the spy from uh, A New Hope, and that's the minifig with the kind of like anteater looking trunk thing from the cantina. That is true. I feel like Lego has missed out on making a lot of things that fans want, and the only reason we're willing to like wait to get it is because we're desperate. We got to get that minifig, and we finally got it. But it's in like a $500 set, and if you want to buy him on Bricklink, he's like $20, which isn't bad. I'm curious to see if he goes up or down over the next year because I'm either gonna buy that set or buy some of the minifigs because really great minifigs overall. You got the complete saga on the Xbox 360. That's solid. That's like it's not even. It's like how do you say it? It's like OG but 2020. I have played it on the Xbox 360 with my cousin, and let me tell you, it's so much more different from the 3DS. The pod race was way harder. You know, you see all the memes about the child and Yoda, and it's like me watching my dad beat the pod race level on Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga, and I never really understood that until I played it on his Xbox because my goodness, that's a hard, it's a hard level. Never realized that before. Also, shoot, what did I just do? I think I built this. Oh, oops. I guess I can't build Legos. It says 14 plus, but I'm having struggles here. Right, that's how we want to do it, I think. Let me just check this because I might. Oops. Make sure I didn't build this wrong because that would be a disaster. Okay, I have to remember that person. That's so familiar. Okay, give me a minute, or just like let me know in the chat because I don't know why I've completely blanked on that person. I know who you're talking about, but I can't remember exactly. I'm pretty sure that was a Moss Eisley. Right, 2 months of chores and then you get one minifig. I don't know. I don't know about that. Might not be a good deal there. That's true. We have a 1x4 here, and then a 1 by whatever this is here. Oh, I did do this right, I think. Psych. I can kind of build Legos. This goes here. Right? I think. $15 to $20 for a minifig. That's a lot. And my apologies here. I guess I don't know how to build Lego anymore because what is happening? So we have this section. Oh, that's why. That piece was still attached. Okay. I can build Lego again, I think. Let's see. Yikes. What is happening to me? Why can't I build? There's a glitch to get behind the bar in the Lego Star Wars saga, but you have to be their Mando. I'm assuming you mean Django, but yeah. I never knew that. I think the 3DS was too sophisticated for glitches, you know? Definitely mean that 100% seriously. Okay. Starting to get things fixed here. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. And I mean, I guess this is UCS, so it's going to be harder to build. And I get why they put it as the 14 plus, but I feel like it shouldn't be on the struggle bus so much right here. So we got this, and that, and that, and that. Ooh, and this. Ah. Okay, we're gonna just start over this little section here because, yeah, it's all good. Django, yeah, I got you. Don't worry. Us Lego fans, we understand each other, am I right? Okay, take two. This really is going to be a 6-hour stream if I have to rebuild everything. Oopsies. It's all good. Yeah, Django Fett. Okay, here's a question for you, chat. You ready for this? Who do you prefer, Boba Fett or Django Fett? And also, which variation of the Slave One do you like? The bluer version for Django Fett or this one that I'm building right now? Because they're both pretty cool. I'm going to let you guys decide first because I'm going to have to think of my answer for a while because that's a hard question. Okay. Right. This goes like that. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a minute. What is happening? Okay. Aha. In Speed Champions, Nissan GTR Nismo Lego messed up in the instructions and stuck the sticker upside down. I think, you know, I think I saw that, Spitbricks does a series where he looks at instruction manuals that Lego is screwed up. I think I did see that one. There's been a few. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I remember that. Yikes. But those Speed Champion sets, those are pretty cool, to be honest. I've never been really into collecting anything other than Lego Star Wars. But, if I had to, not a bad series. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on here? I thought I already built this. Does this do this, this, this? It's like a whole section here. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oops. That's what I did wrong. I built one of them. I really don't know what's happening anymore. That's my bad, guys. I don't know how I kind of built the same thing. All right, here's the verdict. I'd say Jango Fett is better, but the Slave One that you're building is better. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. This. I'm gonna have to say the exact opposite. I do really like Jango Fett. And I think it's the Mandalorian that makes Boba Fett my favorite over Jango Fett. It's just that Jango Fett didn't have a ton of screen time compared to Boba Fett now, so it's just kind of harder to like the guy and all that. But I'd say Boba Fett as the figure, but I just love the Blue Slave one so much. Rich Boy J does a modification to the UCS one with all like navy blue so that it looks like Jango Fett's, and it wasn't actually complete until this year's AAT because before they didn't make them curved pieces in that navy blue. So someday, I might transfer mine and make it Jango Fett Slave 1 for a few days and see how I like it. I don't know. I'd have to buy some pieces though, and that's kind of an investment because those navy blue pieces are kind of hard to get a hold of. It was kind of annoying because I didn't realize until the last few months after I built it. Oh no! Yeah, stickers are annoying. Can we just agree on that? Like, if only Lego just printed things. I know it's more expensive for them, but like, I'm still a little bit disappointed that on this set the sticker goes on the UCS plaque. I thought it was. I really thought it was printed, but that's all right. Nothing can ruin this set for me at this point. But it is kind of too bad because in a few years I'm gonna have to replace that sticker, and that's gonna be expensive. Okay, this and that. Yeah, that's great opinion. I will be right back in the chat. Still be listening. No worries. Sit back and relax. The chat's gonna be quiet for a little while. I'll get some more building done, and maybe this time I'll build it right. It's all good. Now I'm locked in. I think I was trying to do too many things at once here. No excuses. I should know how to build Legos. Right? Okay. There we go. Back on track here. Alright. Here we go. I was wondering, so what I did here I realized I haven't explained what I did wrong yet. So I'm building two halves of the back section, and then they form together to create this like crescent shape. And what I did, I'm not actually sure how. So I was building one section, and then when I turned the page, I think I accidentally turned like 4 pages, because then I was in the section where you're building the other half. So I realized everything I did was upside down, or I mean backwards. So I fixed it, and then I finished it, and then I had like half of one trying to attach to half of another one, so it didn't work. I couldn't figure out why. So what I ended up doing is I finished the second section first, and then I went back and did the first section second. So just to clarify, that's what's going on here. So now we're gonna attach both sections. I'll show you guys. So we have this section right here. Oh, clips in. It's interesting. In these older instruction manuals, they make the light tan look yellow. Okay, so we have this section that goes right here. Oh, it's already looking like the slave line. I'm just so excited. Woo! Oh, this looks so good. Man, I'm so excited for this. You couldn't tell. Yeah. I've been looking forward to this for a long time. Honestly, I never thought I'd get a UCS set. Or at least anytime soon. Okay, so here is the back. Man, it's looking nice. We're only on bag 2. Solidrick Studios started a premiere. Don't leave this one. No, I'm just kidding. Go watch his video. He's doing Siege of Mandalore stuff, and that was always good. So this is, man, this is looking good. Uh-oh. I already broke it. No. Oh, yeah, so see, everything's just starting to like get attached here, so a lot of it's still not super stable. So I already built this. Now we're gonna attach that section. Perfect. So everything's looking good. We're gonna move on to bag 3. All right, we're moving at a pretty quick pace. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't already. 9 likes, though. Appreciate it. Big thumbs up to you guys. Now we're building, probably my favorite part of the, back part of the ship, which is all that red detailing and whatnot. All right. We have our extra pieces pile going here. Oops. All right. Oh, here we go. Another comment. One thing I don't like about the Lego sets is when they have the same thing on for about 4 or 5 times, especially when it's a bigger set. Yeah, like this was only twice, and honestly, I like building this kind of like sloped up thing. Like, I'll try to get it close, but I just love it. It just looks fun. I mean, it is fun to build, and it just looks nice. There we go. I mixed up my words. Yeah, stay hydrated. Got to get that water. That's why I had to get up earlier. Sitting here 6 hours. Don't want to just like faint halfway through. Yeah, I will stay hydrated. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh wait, I forgot to open a bag. It's weird. There's like 10 pieces in this bag. It's weird. All right. What was I saying? Yeah, like I. One reason that a lot of people are choosing not to buy the Coliseum is it's just literally repetitive all the way around, and it's not like the whole time. It's not completely repetitive, but people have talked about it being pretty repetitive. Let's see, is there more? I feel like there's stickers missing here. Actually, I don't know. Who knows? I'm getting ahead of myself here. I think we're doing some stickers though. All right, this is the bag. At least I think one of my favorite bags, just because we're adding all this red onto the back part. It is looking cool, thank you. Voila. It's getting there. So, without further ado, let's get started. I'm going to move this up so you guys can maybe see a little bit better while I'm building. I know it's so interesting to hear me monologue about something you can't see. What is my favorite soda? Good question. Well, no. Well, spoiler alert. We might be finding out later in the stream, but just to answer the question in the moment, I will have to say Sprite. I'm not a huge soda drinker, excuse me. But Sprite. Always loved Sprite. It's a good one. What about you? You got a favorite soda? Want to make sure everybody here in the chat has opinions, right? Freedom of chat. Just putting all that red detailing on, looking really nice. I just love all the different curved pieces coming together and forming this like really abstract but yet really clean looking build. I think that's what most impresses me. Alright, our first 2 stickers here. And then also a piece that I have quite a few of and I've never found a purpose for. Sprite's a good choice. Alright, what about you? Let's hear. What's your favorite drink? Soda. So this piece here, like I was saying before, it's basically a 2x2 with like a slope in the in one of the parts. And I've always tried to integrate this into rock work that I do and it just never works. I don't know. It's just a weird piece. Welcome, Henry Weber, to the chat. We have a debate now. Sprite's pretty good, but Squirt is the best. Oh, I totally forgot about Squirt. I mean, I'm not going to change sides now, because That's just not the way we roll. Squirt's pretty good though. I'm trying to think. The first time I think I had Squirt, or even knew it existed, was in a 7th grade science class. We were doing some kind of experiment, and there was Squirt involved, and I can't remember why, but that was the first time. All right, this is a UCS set, which means only pro sticker laying is like allowed here, so it might take me like 10 minutes to do these stickers because it's a UCS set. They need to be perfect. If they're not perfect, then why do I have a set like this? Like what? There. Perfect. The stickers are perfect. It's beautiful. Probably Pepsi or Dr. Pepper. Oh, anything with caffeine or cream soda or Sprite. There's a lot of different choices. But are we gonna put you down? Final answer: Dr. Pepper or Pepsi. Honestly, I haven't had a ton of Dr. Pepper. Um, I hear it so hyped up. Just like ads and a lot of people in my family like it, but I haven't had a lot of Dr. Pepper in my day. Okay, I'm gonna turn this a little bit towards me. I apologize if it's harder to see now, but it's kind of hard to build things sideways. This thing's really sturdy already for. Okay. I deserve that. That's fair. I deserve that. Yikes. Okay. I'm not going to talk anymore about things being sturdy because just something else is going to break. Yikes. That was instant karma. Okay. I'm going to try to show you guys what's going on before I finish it so you can kind of the see the building process. Henry Rover says missing out Dr. Pepper is really good. Well, I am missing out apparently. Good thing I have the chat keeping me informed about life. So far we have. I'm gonna hold this because these pieces aren't actually locked in yet. We have all this. It's gonna fall out of my hand, isn't it? But it's starting to take shape and it's looking really, really clean. Love that brick red color, and it's just really cool seeing. I know I've said this, but so many different sloped pieces working together. And it's funny. This is the first time I've seen colors that aren't natural to the Slave One actually like in a bag. It's three, bag three, and then we have blue and green. It's weird. Like with such a big set like this, you'd expect to see lots of like weird interior colors that don't actually show up in the end. Fun fact: Pepsi has a mascot called Pepsi Man, and he has a video game. I did not know that. Thank you. Fun fact of the day. Maybe we need a fun fact per every stream. That's pushing it. I forget about one meme per stream half the time. But that is cool. Thank you. Fact of the day. Don't drop it. Yeah, that would be tragic. It'd become a 7-hour stream if I dropped it, because I'd spend a while cleaning it up and then taking extra precautions not to drop it again. Don't want to drop it. That would not be good. All right, chat. Well, we just had the soda debate. Very, very heated debate, but we can still all be friends, right? Let's hear again from chat. Let's think. Okay, we tried to bring up this question when Stop Motion Genius and I streamed Building Crate. Um, but let's hear it from you guys. Favorite Star Wars movie and why? Maybe not why. Okay, maybe that's too much to ask, but I believe in you, chat. Favorite Star Wars movie, and if possible, why? Because I'll go first. Actually, why not? I absolutely love Rogue One. I know it's weird. A lot of people are like, oh, well, it's a side story movie like Solo, so it doesn't count. Well, honestly, I think it's great. It's a great addition to the original trilogy, and obviously, it's got better like CGI and all that. But really great story, great characters, just overall really great movie. I mean, the ending was sad, of course. I mean, to anyone who hasn't seen it, literally everyone dies. But just a just a good movie. Enjoyed that one. Captain Torrance Studios jumping in. Dr. Pepper is the preferred drink of a Texan, like me, for example. Thank you. See, this is a good stream. We're reading our instructions with some Denmark names, so we're getting better at language skills. We're getting some background about different states here. Thank you to Captain Thorn Studios. And we're learning about each other's favorite Star Wars movies. This is a good stream for us. We're learning about each other here. Let's see. Okay. Now it's really starting to come together. I'm not going to drop it, I promise. That would give me a heart attack. It's funny, I keep thinking there's pink in the build, but it's just my shirt. Yeah, it's a very loud shirt, but one of my favorite bands, if you didn't know, Lucky Chops, playing in New York. Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, okay? It was so dark and depressing, which was great. That was a good movie. It was really sad, that's true. But, yeah, really good movie, okay. And you're going to have to say an original Star Wars The Clone Wars movie. Ooh. I didn't even think of that as one of the options, but that's totally legit. That was a good one. And that's just like I feel like not retro, but just like nostalgic Clone Wars, you know. You're watching Netflix in like 2014, you're watching your Clone Wars, maybe playing some Minecraft, you know. That was like pretty pretty great era of time right there. Okay, let's see. Oops. Alright, I'm not going to keep messing up the building here, even though it's a UCS set, and I get that it's a little bit harder, but I'm going to stay strong. Henry Weber liked episode 3 as well. Alright. I didn't know Henry Weber knew or watched Star Wars movies. Good job, Henry. I mean, who hasn't, right? Actually, a lot of my friends haven't. I haven't bullied them into that yet. Okay, it's one of these things where not all pieces are attached, so this part is supposed to be level, but it's kind of popping up a little bit. So it's a little bit of an issue now, but I'm sure when I add more pieces, it'll lock in. I'm just trying to get all pieces that are like not quite locked in. Favorite Star Wars show got to be the Clone Wars with the Mandalorian as a second. You know, I was thinking about that the other day, and the Mandalorian at the moment only has 2 seasons, and the Clone Wars had 7, and the Clone Wars is just superior. Love the Mandalorian. I mean, I have no beef with that show, but the Clone Wars is just a classic. You can never go wrong with the Clone Wars. I really hope that it doesn't get taken off of Disney Plus. I mean, I don't know why it would, but I think there would be outrage, to be honest. Harris says, I only watched the original trilogy and the prequels. Honestly, that's perfect. You know, the sequels, you don't need to watch those. It's fine. Just ignore the sequels. Um, you know, that's good. I think those are the most important. I'd say if you were gonna watch another one, watch Rogue One or Solo Story because I think they're better than the sequels. But I don't know. That's just my opinion. And then obviously Clone Wars and Mandalorian are great shows, but you know, you got to put some time into that because the Clone Wars is 7 seasons long. Don't make it explode. I won't push on everything too hard. But now it's sturdy enough I can kind of okay. I'm sorry. I scared you guys, didn't I? Woo! Just kidding. It's pretty sturdy now. See what's going on here. Sequels were awful. Solo and Rogue One were pretty good. I think people are a little bit unhappy with Solo because of the cliffhanger, the ending, you know. But I enjoyed it, and I really hope. I'm pretty sure there's rumors of like some kind of Darth Maul sequel to that, just because of the ending. But a pretty good movie. I mean, obviously everyone's sad that Harrison Ford wasn't Han Solo, but that just wouldn't have worked. This is a good movie though. But Rogue One, always a classic. Um, Clone Wars is the best classic series of Star Wars, and with Rebels. Yeah, I think in order of shows on like which ones I liked, I'd say Rebels is kind of at the bottom, and it's not because I actually like disliked it or anything. It's literally just because I didn't finish the show because I thought it was a kid show. But since it's so relevant to so many other things, I need to go back and watch it. And now that I have Disney Plus, we're gonna do that. You're like, what do you mean you didn't have Disney Plus? You watched The Mandalorian. Well, we've got hookups, you know? I've got some friends. It works out alright. It's not illegal, I promise. Where does this go? I'm a little bit behind on the comments. My bad. Anyway, watching the Clone Wars. Okay, I see you. Yeah, 15 to 20 episodes in each season. This is a long, long way to go on that. Captain Stu's The Animation Rebels was bad, but it had a good story. Huh. I mean, I watched it a while ago, so I just don't remember very much from it. That's too bad. I can't speak for or against that just because I never finished it to the end. The helps give me a heart attack. I apologize. I won't shake the slave one anymore. Solo was great, never a dull moment. That's true. Very action packed. That was a good one. Oh, they didn't show much emotion in the show. Okay, that makes sense. Facial expression kind of things. Um, brother owns all the Clone Wars except season 7. Awesome, right? I think that's a proud, like, you come over to someone's house and you're like, oh, what do you own that's cool? And it's like, well, I've got all seasons of the Clone Wars on DVD. Then you're like, awesome. At least in my book. All right, now we're getting some really intense detailing on. I'm loving how this is looking. Um, search the Clone Wars. No, it's okay. Okay, well, I appreciate it. I will have to do that sometime. You know, I have been keeping a little list in the back of my mind of like suggestions that I get on streams and Discord and all that. So I'll put that in the old steel trap. Might forget it tomorrow, but it will come back to me in the weirdest possible moment, and then I'll go watch it. So I'll make sure to do that. I mean, if it's a chance to watch Star Wars animations, I'm down. Always. Okay, now we're doing the other side here. Oops, I'm fumbling with my words. It's all good. I mean, you get to chat it, so that's good. Like I'm doing it live, and I'll mess it up. I guarantee you a few more times, and that's all right. We're all friends here, right? Maybe, hopefully. BRB, gotta help your mom. Yeah, that's good. Definitely don't choose the stream over your mom. Definitely gotta take priority. Oh, and that's my bad. I've been told to stay hydrated by the chat. So, doing it for you, chat. Okay, we are replenished, ready to build. Get building fingers already. We're going back in. All right, this is honestly probably one of my favorite bags, just because of how cool this is turning out. Alrighty, it's only bag 3. Goodness. Here we go. It's starting to really take shape, at least in the back section. I wasn't sure like how many bags it would take for the slave one to start looking like the slave one, but it's picked up quick. And it's interesting. This is the first bag with like colored pieces, since Lego uses colored pieces for the interior of big things. So I think that's pretty cool. And it just surprised me that it, took that long. I mean, bag 3 out of 13 isn't that far, but still, kind of expected bag 1 to have a lot of that because that's like the very start. But let's see what's popping. Um, Thank you to everyone who has liked the stream. It's always appreciated. Now, I'm not one of those YouTubers that says that because I'm making money off of likes, but it's just appreciated, you know? Always appreciate it. All of you subscribers or not subscribers, either way, appreciate the support. Glad to be supporting a smaller YouTube channel. Well, thank you. I'm not just saying this because I am a smaller YouTube channel, but honestly, I think it's like just as fun being part of a smaller community. I think you get more personal connections with subscribers and the channel founder, just because they don't have to be like in live streams. Like M&R's live stream had like 500 people the other day, and I probably sent like 20 comments, and none of them got looked at just because he's getting spammed the whole time. And that's not his fault that he didn't see my comment, but I appreciate that. But I think it's fun doing that. Wrath of the Dog says hello, you earn a like. Woo! Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. It's getting serious now. A lot of building going on. But yeah, back to what you're saying. I do really appreciate all the support from all of you guys. But yeah, following smaller YouTube channels is very fun. Wrath of the Dog says, hope you have a good new year. Thank you. You too. Hoping 21's a good year. Or 2021. Not just 21. That would not quite work. I really love these pieces. At least for this build. It's just come together nice. The small YouTube channels are more focused on quality content because they're much more focused on giving. Yeah. Well, and I think it's good because in a smaller YouTube channel, I'd say the founder of the channel is more likely to respond to your comments. And, like, what I try to do is make content that people want to watch. And I know with the big YouTube channels, they have a system, and they're not changing that for people just because if they have enough subscribers, they can assume that what they're making is liked generally by people. But with the smaller YouTube channel, like, I once got a comment from a guy asking me to make a stop motion tutorial or mock tutorial, and I had the time. I didn't have any video ideas for that week, and I went ahead and did it. So just like things like that. It's fun. Caveman Ooga Booga. Alright. Moving on past that. I have 4 of those light gray from random sets. Oh! I think he means these pieces. These sloped wing pieces. Let me know if I'm wrong, but I think that's what you mean. Yeah. Yeah. The red sloped wing piece. I don't know official Lego names or anything. I just kind of guess. Let me grab a bucket really quick because just to kind of, I can show what you were talking about just now too. But I've always really loved these pieces, and whenever I go to Bricks and Minifigs, I always pick some up. And I'm assuming you mean you got for the light brown, light gray. I think I have a few of them. Well, it's interesting. So you see, you have your smaller size, and then you have this one. So the difference here, you see, this has 4 studs. This has 2 studs. This one's a little bit longer, and the other ones, they're the same height, but this slope is a lot more gradual than this one. But honestly, they're just fun to collect. Is your profile picture a dog for you? It's really hard to see. Give me a minute. Honestly, I can't tell. It looks kind of like a clone trooper. It's like black background with a white something. So it might be. It's hard to tell. Anyway, love collecting these, except this bucket is so full, I can't buy any more unless it's in a set, because the set will be built. But these cups, if you didn't know, they come from the Lego store. So every time I go and get bricks, I ask to get them in the cup, not just in a bag, because the cups are great for storage, and they look nice, and they're great. And there will be Lego Store haul video coming out probably tomorrow, so watch out for that. I'm trying to upload daily if possible. Welcome, Plastic Man Studios. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, this is looking so nice. Right? It's looking good. I'm trying to think what else this could be. It fits really nice in my hand like this. It's like a spearhead almost. I don't know why I did that. That's fine. Having a good time. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of 2x2 tiles. So we got 1, 2, 3. Really curious to see how the rest of the Technic pins and just like interior gets covered up, but in a way that looks good. Because building mocks, that's the main struggle I have. Is it's easy to make a structure, it's hard to cover it up and make it look nice. It's a clone. I thought I changed it though. Captain Studios takes the day to change. Yeah. Speaking of changing that, I need to change my profile picture from Santa Hat Lego Man to normal Lego Man because Christmas was over already, but I thought I'd leave it for a few more days. That's a good reminder, Raph of the dog. You think you changed it many days ago? Huh. Weird. Maybe, I don't know, I'm not, I mean, it's weird to say I'm not good at technology while I'm doing a live stream, but like, I'm not great at profile stuff, so I couldn't tell you that. I'd maybe Google it, or restart your device or something. I really don't know exactly what to do in that situation. Plastic Man Studios, congrats on 60 subs. It's awesome. I think the hardest thing, really, as a small YouTuber, is hitting the first 100 or 200 subs, because before your channel really gets like put out there, it's just really hard to get subscribers because it's hard for people to find your channel. So congrats. That is awesome. You're going to go because I feel sick. Well, feel better. Thanks for hopping on the stream. Speaking of subscribers, if you're not subscribed, please consider it. We're going to be doing a 200 subs giveaway. I think once I get to, 180, I will release a video explaining how you can win and what you can win. So make sure to do that. Share the channel, subscribe if you haven't, and if not, well, enjoy the stream because we're going to be here a while. Anyway, see ya. Have a good time. All right, we'll see you later, Raph the dog. Thanks for jumping on. Looks like we're going to finish up. Oh, we're going to make the back section, or another section of this. Another crimson spear. Yeah, brick red. I don't know why I keep saying crimson. It's fine. Oops. No. Good thing they gave me a brick separator, because I might need that. Ooh, let's see. I have the Separatist escape ship thing set. Is that the one that comes with Newt Gunray and, I forget the species name, but another guy that looks like Greedo? Talking about that one? Because that is a really fun Clone Wars set. If not, let me know what you mean, because that's what popped into my head right away. Plastic Man Studios, I'm going fast. I started like 4 months ago. Let's go, and I'm sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. That's pretty quick turnaround. Getting 60 subs in 4 months. That's great. Keep up the good work then, I guess, right? Must be making good, high-quality content. Ooh, I will enter that. Yeah. 200 subs. It's not really a contest or anything. It's not going to be that, I don't know if advanced is the right word, but it's not that complicated. It's going to be pretty simple and straightforward. It's basically just about being able to get to the 200 subs video in time to get entered. Captain Dorm Studios will be holding some sort of giveaway in a month. Still got to figure out what to give. Ooh, I will definitely check that out because giveaways are fun. I did really enjoy M&R Productions' Mocktober contest this year, and there's a few reasons for that. So, as a builder perspective, obviously, I'm a mock builder, and doing a mock contest is great because I get to see other people's mocks. I get to work on fun buildings or building techniques. Um, so obviously something I should do. And then also, it's a giveaway, so you could actually win something. And lastly, I think one of the biggest things is, at least for me as a small YouTuber, getting my content out to a community that is really big. Like, there was over 500 entries, and my entry was in there. So I got a lot of views on those videos and a few new subscribers because those people wouldn't have stumbled upon my channel otherwise. So I don't know. Just entering in contests by bigger channels, even if you don't think you'll win, is great because people are going to find your channel. And that's just a great way to promote your channel without, like, being that one kid that joins the live stream and he's like, "Bro, I got a channel too. You gonna subscribe to me?" Don't mean to mock anyone in this chat because none of you guys do that, which I really appreciate. Do you do gaming? Says Plastic Man Studios. No, I do not. Um, I used to be a big PUBG player, and then I decided that I should spend more time on Lego and YouTube, so I do not. Unless you count, like, Minecraft twice a week, then yes, I'm a pro gamer on my Samsung 7 phone. That was pretty bad, wasn't it? That's about as much of a gamer as I get. Alright. Not offending anyone in the chat. That's good. Wouldn't want to have to put out any fires in the chat. Good thing. I entered my latest stop motion into literally 100 something contests. Awesome. And I think one of the hardest things about those is you need to figure out where contests are. So you got to do, like, keyword search like stop motion contest or Lego contest, and then just kind of go from there because it's just hard to find that stuff. The only reason I found MNR's um Mocktober thing is, well, I'm subscribed to him and he's a big enough channel that video kind of gets sent out to most of the Lego community. My brother was one in the world in Halo for 3 weeks. Wow, Halo. Okay. I know I said I'm not a gamer, but when I go to my cousin's house, Halo is like where it's at. I love Halo. I play Halo Reach. We do a lot of firefight. That is a great game. I love Halo. I'm going to be starting my YouTube channel soon. Still haven't decided if I want to be an animator or Lego channel. That is a hard decision, I say if you don't decide, start out as both. Or if you're really not wanting to, like, put those two things together, make a second channel. I mean, if those are two things that you like to do, I'd start with both, to be honest, and see which is getting more views. And if you want to spend more time on the thing that gets you more views, do it, Like, most people that I follow either do Lego reviews, stop motion, or mocks. And I kind of do all of those. I don't do a ton of reviews, but I do mocks, I do stop motion. And it's harder to do those things because you have to kind of split your time. So, I'd say whatever is the most fun, because if you're not going to have fun doing it, people are going to tell and they're not going to want to subscribe. Like, in a few of my videos, I had to take them down. Like, some of my really early videos, I was like, oh, I should do a video on this, but I really didn't want to. So it's like, hey, guys, this thing is really cool. Ow, that was a voice crack and a half. Ow! Okay, let's see. Chat, what is poppin'? Captain Spears, I'm still top 100 in Halo 5. Awesome. I haven't played Halo 5 yet. Is it any good? I don't know much about Halo, even though I play it. So let's hear it. What's Halo 5 like compared to other games? And if you don't know, just, like, how is it? Good game? I entered the Lego contest about 3 to 5 years ago. They said they emailed me if I won or lost. And guess what? I'm still waiting on that email. So maybe it's taken them 5 years to go through all the contestants. Oh no. That's too bad. That's unfortunate. Also, great advice. Well, thank you. Let me know if there's anything else I can help with. I mean, I can't promise that I'll give great advice, but I'd say that I could give advice on starting up a YouTube channel. I can't give advice on becoming a, like, big YouTube channel because obviously I'm not there yet, but I'm working for it. And I think really what you gotta do is see the most important thing is do what you love, find something that you're gonna really love doing, and I mean it's kind of hard to match these things, but see what people like that you do, and it's unfortunate if they like the thing you don't like to make, if that makes any sense. Like I love stop motion and mocks, and if people only like my reviews, I'll do more reviews. But I really love making stop motion, so I'll still do that even if I don't get views. But I just do, you gotta be passionate about what you're doing, or else people are gonna not care. Because if you're seeming like you don't care, then that, yeah. Unless you're like a really good actor, you're just like a professional actor with a Lego YouTube channel. That would be interesting. I need 4 1x3s, and I do not see any. There we go. What have we got here? Oh, campaign is awful, but has the best multiplayer, especially infection mode. Ooh, I love infection mode. I actually have heard of that. Um, what was I gonna say? Yeah, Halo 5 sounds like a good game. No, I think if I ever was to like actually game, I would probably do PUBG or Halo. I'm like, look, I'm like a 15-year-old guy, and I know it's a stereotype. But I feel like most 15-year-old guys, if they like to game, it's got to be a shooting game. Like what? Who plays like the make a farm game? Like, come on, Halo is great. Call of Duty, played that a few times, pretty fun, but like Halo. Halo's a great game. There must have been a ton of contestants. Oh, and stop motion is awesome. Yeah, that's the problem. Is like I've been getting a few comments on the Discord server like, "Oh, when are you gonna make more stop motion?" or "What happened to stop motion?" And this is the thing. Like, I try to make videos every day or 2 days, and I'm working on stop motion every day, and I'm working on a huge project right now that should be posted on the channel in a few months, but it's just hard doing stop motion mocks, doing crate every week. You got to kind of prioritize. So I'm posting less stop motion just because it takes longer and I've been splitting my time. But because of Christmas break, I've been working. I think my project will be filmed by Monday, and then I'll start editing, and by next week it should be edited. So, you know, just working through stuff. Stop motion is great. Gotta love the stop motion. Probably play the new Super Mario Bros. Wii. Oh yeah. The first game I think I ever played was Super Mario Bros. 3, like the old Super Mario Bros. 3 on our Wii. And yeah, me and my dad, we got the Mario's grind. We just like played that game through like 8 times before our Wii broke. Those were the days. I still play Minecraft. I even have a Let's Play. Minecraft is where it's at. I mean, I know I just said that shooter games are like the best, but Minecraft is a category of its own. Alright, gotta stay hydrated, guys. Whew, that is an awesome game. Yes, sir. Okay. Almost done with bag 4? 4. We are making progress. So my main channel gets more views and subscribers. My gaming channel gets way more watch hours. Interesting. That's, yeah, interesting combination there. And it's really interesting. I think quarantine helps, but I think people, I don't, I've never really understood why people watch other people game, but like just because of quarantine, so many more people have been watching like gaming and all that. So I think now is a good time to really start a YouTube channel because so many people are watching YouTube. It kind of worked out perfect. I know I made my channel in 2018, but I didn't really start posting anything until this year. And it kind of worked out that I like started seriously posting stuff during quarantine because that's when like everyone's watching YouTube. Um, Oof, have you heard of the legendary game called Wii Sports Resort? You know it. I loved Wii Sports Resort. Got the fencing. The fencing was where it's at, but that one The one guy with the beard. Oh man, I loved Wii Sports Fencing. Heck yeah, that is a legendary game. Welcome to Tank Comrade. Check him out. I have him on my featured channels. He started posting like content weekly. He's got a Discord server going. A lot of my friends and family have gotten into the YouTubes, and they're all making great stuff. Check out the featured channels. I watch Mario Maker 2 videos and Lego videos are the best though. I can't believe my gaming channel got 44,000 minutes of watch time this year. Wow. Fencing is awesome. Yeah. What's your favorite Wii Sports Resort game? Uh, I mostly just played the fencing, to be honest. That was where it was at, and I was like 10, so that was the closest I got to like a fighting game when I was 10. So like got pretty violent in the Wii Sports fencing. Yeah, the guy who beats everyone. The blue minifigure is the blue minifigure the best guard? Yeah, he is. It's kind of hard to see. My apologies. I also have one from the advent calendar from I believe 2016, and he hasn't changed in design over that year, and I don't think he'll change much more because honestly, I think they captured him really well. You know, if this set had like one or two more minifigures, I'd love Lobot. You know, bald guy from Cloud City with the like computer thing on the back of his head, or some of the other bounty hunters, like the ones that came in the 2019 set. But yeah, great minifig. I think our next minifig comes in a few more bags, so we'll see. However, wakeboarding and fencing were the best. Forgot about wakeboarding. I don't think I actually played that one very much, but I do remember that being on there. Gotta love Wii Sports all the way. Like Wii Sports, Mario, um, Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga. Like those are the OG games. And then I guess you could say like um, Legend of Zelda and like all those Nintendo or whatever. Okay, I apologize. Chat's gonna yell at me. Like Henry's gonna bully me if I get it wrong. I think it was Nintendo. I don't know. Let me know if I'm wrong because honestly, I'm just kind of guessing at this point. Anyone watch Ellis Lab? No, I don't. I actually have never heard of that. Rip Bespin guard. He's good. He's just chilling over here. I'm a little bit afraid though. I'm gonna be like bringing this up to show you guys, and I'm just gonna bonk him off. Yeah, you're subbed to 120 people. Half of them are Lego videos. I think I'm not subscribed to. I don't think I'm subscribed to more than 20 people. I follow quite a few Lego people like the Brickwiz, Rich Boy J, Solid Brick Studios, M&R Productions. I don't really follow Jank Bricks. I watch his videos occasionally, but I'm not subbed. I watch Republic Attack, classic. Um, and then I follow most of you people. I'm not sub to all of you. I think I'm a sub to a few of you, but I do check out your content. Who else do I? Is the Beyond the Brick and a few other ones. A lot of great builders and a lot of great people out there. I watch Solid Brick Studios for the mocks, M&R Productions for the reviews, and the weekly Ask M&R. Watch the Brick Wiz just because really great content. Rich Boy J with his Star Killer mock. That thing is killer. Star Killer based. Funny. That was unplanned, by the way. Okay, let's see. Wii Sports Resort or Wii Sports? Ooh. Honestly, I don't really know the difference. Whichever one has fencing. That's my bad. I'm not. I don't know these things. Henry says I'm subbed to like 250 channels. Wow. Those are only legendary gamers who the first ones really play that game. Yeah. Okay. Wii Sports Resort. That's facts. Sub to like 61. Coconut Kid Magic. All right. Yeah. Um. I don't know. I like the idea of subbing to a lot of people because obviously I love giving like smaller YouTube channels my support and all that. But the hard thing is when I'm subbed to like a ton of people, so many notifications are coming in for videos. I block half of them out, and then I end up watching even less videos because there's so many to watch. So that's kind of why I sub to less people, I think, is just so I can watch videos by the people who I actually like watch videos of every day. Okay. Resort has fencing. Oh, okay. Well, maybe Resort then. I think that's the one I had. I don't remember exactly. Boy Beyond the Brick with Joshua, Bricks O'Brien. Oh yeah. You've apparently liked over 15,000 videos, Captain Studios. Alright. I don't know if you saw Beyond the Brick. They did their 24-hour charity fundraiser. I think it was, who's it? Bricks O'Brien. He ate like a hot pepper on stream. He was doing it for charity. That was a great video. Oh my. Okay, I always forget there's a shelf right above me, and when I keep stretching up, I'm afraid that I'm gonna knock everything off. I got like 20 minifigs just kind of chilling up there, so this is a dangerous game I'm playing. Okay, I made a replica of the Wii Sports Resort Bowling Alley and minifig skill. That's great. I think my favorite thing about Wii Sports Bowling, is you drop the ball behind you and they all jump. It's classic. There you go. What do they do? I forget this. You drop the ball, goes behind him, and then I think they say "we" or something, and then they spin in a circle. Or no, yay! Something like that. I don't know. I saw that. The Pickle of Doom. Yeah. High quality content. Do it for charity. That's basically their motto of that stream. Doing it for charity. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good cause to be like doing, not dumb stuff, but like doing crazy stuff for. Doing it for charity. A lot of people did really great charity streams, like a lot of Lego YouTubers I follow. And I completely forgot. I follow Brixie. He's a pretty new Lego YouTuber. He lives in Canada or Canada. He makes really great content. He's working on a Lego city that will never end. And like he did a charity fundraiser. The Brick was and Solid Brick Studios collaborated on that. So yeah, it was good to see. Good to see people doing charity stuff. This is the best move when all. Yeah, that's why I joined the stream. Well, it's funny. I was watching their stream off and on that day that they were streaming, and I missed that part. But then they made like a whole separate video of just that part of the stream, which I thought was great on their part. Looks like we're gonna add some stickers here in a minute. I'm gonna put on 2 more pieces, and then I'll show you guys because I haven't shown you guys what I've built in a while. So hold tight. Oh, perfect. So we're covering up the green. Little random color bits are getting covered up all the time. Oh, that was the snapping sound of a dying Lego piece. That's not good. Really hope nothing broke just now. That would not be good. Soon to get 200 subs. Thank you, Tank Comrade. I will try. Watch out for that giveaway. Once we hit 180, I will do a giveaway explanation video. Make sure to share the channel, and I'll keep making content, of course. Yeah, working towards 200 subs. Get there. Oh, you were asleep when we did that part. I mean, it's a 24-hour stream, so yeah, at some point somebody's gonna be we're gonna be asleep, right? You're not gonna be able to catch all the good moments. But I think it's great when people do like recap of long streams, like a separate like 2-minute video of like recapping streams. I'll do I think every 20 streams I'll make a like funny moments recap or fun moments recap, like a 2 or 3 minute video. I gotta get a lot of good moments into this stream. It's a 6-hour stream. Anything could happen. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm not gonna drop it, I promise. This is another section of the brick red. I forget. This is like the part he wheels Han Solo up onto. So this is the bottom. Yeah, so this is the bottom. So when he lands, this part's down. So here, this is the Slave 1, right? That looks like a familiar shape. So it's flying, and then it lands like this. So this is like the loading ramp, and then this is in the back. So this is the front. This is the back. Well, this is the bottom. This is the top. And then when it's here, it's the front and the back. Just to clarify, because I was calling this part the back for a while. Yeah, that's my bad. Ooh. Okay, I absolutely love what I'm about to build here. This is so cool. I have never made the connection that these two pieces fit together. Oh man, I thought this was a sticker. Okay, I'll quit talking about it and actually show you guys. So you have this, right? You got this piece. This piece clips right in here and just makes this really nice overlap. Wow. I always thought that was a sticker. Woohoo! Oh, that looks so good. Good job, Denmark designers. And just like this part too. So you have all these curved pieces. That's what I love about Lego. It just fits so nice. Like, so you have studs right here, then studs on the back, and then it just clicks in. Whew. Oh, that's looking good. Okay. I joined back in the morning. I was surprised that Brian made it all the way through after the pickles. It does look exactly right. Man. Man, this is such a cool set. Now we're adding, whoa, 6 stickers. My goodness. Okay. Be strong. I can do this. So we've got sticker. Okay, so there is stickers on it, but like I thought the whole thing was stickers. I don't know how, since stickers aren't big, or I mean, they're not like the same size as Lego bricks. Only the best sticker placing will be allowed on this stream. It is. It is. It's literally the most satisfying thing I've ever put on a Lego set. And honestly, this thing is giving me like mock building technique ideas. Maybe not for crate, which is, by the way, a few weeks from being done. So make sure to check out those. I think because we just released week 15 yesterday. That isn't on Stop Motion Genius's channel yet because he has trouble uploading them because I have to send them to him, so it takes him a while. Anyway, yeah, it's getting close. Oh, interesting. So this sticker is. Oh, that's why. Never mind. I thought I was like being smart and like calling out Lego for being wasteful with stickers, but never mind. Lego knows things. So glad that the dark gray or the dark bluish gray stickers actually match the dark bluish gray tiles or just pieces in general. It would really suck if they didn't. Okay, nice. Yep. Takes about 5 minutes to put one sticker on. Good luck with the stream. I will be back soon. So bye. Bye. See you later, tank comrade. Yeah, the sticker part's gonna take a while. I'm telling you, they must be pristine. They must be perfect. Alright, thank you to everyone who's been sticking around in the chat. I really appreciate that. We are just about to hit hour 2 of streaming. Well, I got started like 10 minutes late, so I guess we're about 10 minutes away from hitting the 2-hour mark, and we're about to hit bag 5, so I guess we're on track. Okay, this is sticker number 2. And I will show you guys once I put all the stickers on, because I am very proud of my sticker work this time. Whew. Why don't I do this good with stickers like on anything else? What the heck? I have an idea for making a tiny mock of Wahoo Island from the Wii Sports Resort with black tile base plates with tiles on the outer part and an island in the middle. Oh yeah! I forgot about that place. That's a good idea. Wii Sports mocks. That should, that's how you should just like start your channel and you got like a few videos and they're just Wii Sports mocks to start things off. Honestly though, like I think that would be good. Okay. Time to show you guys my sticker work. It's not perfect. There's a few things that could be better, but honestly, I'm really happy with the stickers. Um, I think it's great that they're not making all these weird colors. It's just a way for them to use the dark bluish gray with the red. Looking really nice. Welcome back, Fantasy Bricks. Okay, this is the main problem with the stream here. So I can say most of the names here. We got Tank Comrade, Captain Thorn Studios. Oh shoot, I never watched that. I never saw that comment. That's my bad. Captain Thorn Studios. Stick right off the grid is a great stop motion series. I added it to the Discord. I've actually seen that one. Stop Motion Genius did a lot of Stickbot stuff when he started his channel, so he made me watch a lot of Stickbot Central with him. That was a killer series. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, one more look at the stickers, and then I'll get back to what I was saying. Narnia sets and Wii Sports sets. Interesting combination. Love Narnia though. Great book series, great movies. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, the stickers are looking nice. Thank you. Um, okay, right? Fantasy Bricks would watch the videos. I'd watch the videos. Come on, let's see it. I want to see a Wii Sports mock. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So all the names on the stream are pretty easy to say, and I apologize if I completely butcher this, but I'm not positive. I'm gonna say this right. Is your name pronounced Iz's Fry? I really am struggling here. I don't know what's going on. Is Wise Fry? I honestly, I might like have problems here. I'm not sure what's happening, but I'm not saying words. So we might have to abbreviate you to Fry for today until I learn how to English better. But if you want to let me know if I'm saying it completely wrong or what's going on here, make a video of the bowling alley. Yes, I would love to see that. That would be a very great build. Okay, honestly, this part. Oh shoot, I won't drop it. I won't drop it. I promise. Ah! Perfect. Honestly, this right here, even though like none of the rest of it is on, it just looks so cool. I am the slave one. Oh shoot. Nope. I promised I'd stop breaking things. I need to do better at that. Perfect. It is perfect. Stay hydrated. Oh, you just say the letters. So IZYZ Fry. IZYZ. Oh, that's funny. Okay. That okay, that makes so much more sense because I couldn't figure out how that would sound as a word. I was saying like eyes, plural of I is eyes. Yeah, yeah. So IZYZ Fry. Let's go. Okay, I've got it locked in now. Yeah, and I do have a water bottle with office stickers on it because that's like my favorite show that's not Star Wars. Okay, we have two bag fives, I think. Yeah, we have little bag five and big bag five with little bags inside of bag five. That's confusing. Awesome job is my nickety name. Heck yeah. I like it though. It has a nice ring to it. IZYZ Fry. And it just rolls right off the tongue. I appreciate the clarification. Thank you. Thanks for the patience. Alright. What are we building next? Okay, we're building the cockpit area. I think the funniest part about this set, here, I'll wait until, I'm sure the bag ripping sounds is like super loud just because it's right by my mic. Let me know if my mic's too quiet. I can't turn it up more, but I can try to get closer to my face. Then we can talk like this and it'll be really loud. Actually, that was probably really quiet. There we go. Yeah, I can maybe make it louder. Bags in the set. I'm almost certain there's 14, but I'll check. There is 13 bags, and we are on bag 5. So we're almost halfway there. And it's almost been 2 hours, so maybe we'll finish before 6. I really don't know. Oh, cool. Okay, I know I've probably said this before, but I think my favorite thing about getting new sets is getting pieces that I don't own already, and I think I found a new piece, and it is this. I'm guessing this is for like the back engine piece, but I don't know, it's cool. It's a little bit different. So yeah, 13 bags. The mic is good. Okay, I appreciate it. Um, so I'm on 5. That means I have 8 left. Quick math. Actually, I've done 4 so far, and it's been almost 2 hours. I think I'll finish this one in a little under an hour. You know, I'm in no rush. It's New Year's Eve. We're chilling. Oh no, I have different sizes of Technic pieces. I'm gonna quickly organize them. Oh wait, they're all the same. Oh thank goodness. It's just hard because then you have to count, and counting takes too long. Mic is good. Well, good. I appreciate the feedback. Hopefully my mic doesn't get feedback because that would sound horrible. All right, we might. Let's see. All right, my apologies. We might have a guest be calling in a little bit because I know sitting here, I'm sure most of you won't stick around 6 hours, and that's fine just because it's a long time. But I'm sure you guys don't want to listen to me talk for 6 hours, so I might be calling in a friend here. Shoot, I can't type with Legos in my hand. All right, I know. I'm distracted by my phone. How dare I? Hello, I'm back. Okay. Ha! Well, that's funny. I was gonna call him my friend, but he's a Chick-fil-A. I made my dad a small mock of the moon with microscale original spaceman sets. Well, Izzy Wizzy Fried. There, I got it. You'll try to stay all 6 hours. Well, I appreciate it. And if you don't, that is all good too. I'm just having a good time here. We will have a special guest, hopefully in a few minutes, maybe an hour. I don't know, but he's hitting up Chick-fil-A right now. So you know, priorities, right? Honestly, though, the original Spaceman sets, my dad had all the old knight sets, like the Yellow Castle, like the OG Castle. All those knight sets, the Spaceman sets, those were great. And he doesn't play with Legos anymore because he's 44, 45. But I use them a little bit. I mean, the original stop motions on my channel, I can't remember if I've taken them off or not, are with some of the old Knights and some newer Nexo Knight stuff, which I have traded into Bricks and Minifigs since I don't do stuff with those anymore. Like, it's fun. They got, for how old the sets were, obviously everything was brick built, but it's just fun. You might pop in and out for the stream. Yeah, that's all good. Whatever you're gonna do, I always appreciate you guys being here. Honestly, it is so much more fun doing a stream when the chat is active. I really appreciate you guys. So, whatever you're going to do is fine with me. I mean, what can I do about it? I'm just chilling in my room here. Alright, looks a lot of Technic. I was talking to my dad yesterday about the set, and he was asking about Technic. And I kind of figured there'd be a bit just because this set is such an interesting shape. You can't brick build this, but there's been a lot so far, and I think there's going to be less as we go along because right now we're building the structure, but we're getting there. My brother Got the Forestman Castle from the flea market and gave my dad one Forestman each. The Forestman Castle. Is that? Oh shoot! Sorry, that must have been loud. I'm assuming you mean the like literal castle that came with all the like Robin Hood guys, because the one my dad had was a little cave, which was honestly one of my favorite Lego sets of all time. It was a little cave. So you have this like stone door that so this is the wall. It opens up like this, and then you got a boulder that is on a Technic pin and rolls out so you can get in. Honestly, great set. Came with like 4 or 5 of the little Robin Hood guys. Really great set for the time. But I'm guessing you mean the like bigger castle with all those guys. I've never owned that one, but it looks like a cool one. Oops. I'm building this backwards. Oops. That's what happens when I get distracted by 1985 Lego sets. Perfect. What are your thoughts on Portal 1 and Portal 2? Yes, that one. Opinions on Mando Force 2. Okay. Got the Blue Force Mando. My dad got the Robin Hood. He's a cool one. Well, the one I had just had green guys, but the blue ones look really nice. I didn't actually know that was a thing until now. So thank you. Portal 1 and Portal 2. I don't play them. I don't know anything about them, so my apologies. I cannot answer that. The original Wizard minifig. Oh, that is awesome. That is definitely a good one. Love the old Lego Star Wars lines like the Space Police. It was cool to see a Space Police guy in the CMF series or the minifig grab bag things. That was good to see. Got him for like $5. Nice. Fantasy Bricks getting the steals. Opinions on Mando season 2. Before we jump in, I just want to confirm everyone here on the chat okay with Mando season 2 talk, because if not, we will hold off until later on the stream. But just since there's not a ton of people here right now, I don't want to turn anybody away. So just let me know, chat. If anybody hasn't seen it, we will wait until later because we have lots to talk about. There have been blue and red Forcemen. I put them in my video, but we'll have to put them in the video. Honestly, though, IZYZ Fry, if you're gonna like go for it with mocks and stop motion, I'd say a lot of like throwback mocks, like I mean, even Wii Sports is throwbacks. You get your bowling alley mock, your spaceman mock, your old knights mock. I mean, me personally, I'd love that just because I love the old Legos, kind of nostalgic. But honestly, I think a lot of people will be drawn to that because there's just not a lot of people that do vintage Lego stuff anymore. Just because there's so much more new stuff that's honestly better, at least in design. But the old stuff is so great. All right, so Fantasy Bricks is good with Mando. Saw it each day it came out. Awesome. I saw it most days. IZYZ Fry, how you feeling about Mando talk or anybody else? I mean, it says there's 4 people on the stream. One of them's me on my phone. Um, I will give you guys 2 minutes to write me in the chat if you're okay or not with Mando season 2 talk. And if you're not, no worries. I won't hold it against you. I just want to know before we jump in. And if not, there is a lot of things to talk about, like new January 1st sets and my Lego store trip that did not result in me getting them. Like we got all the things. I would absolutely watch old Lego mocks. Heck yeah! Also set that I'm wanting to get through eBay is the Black Torn Lego set, Space Four Wheeler, and ooh, love the old space sets. Right? All of them are just so good. And I loved how the old Benny from the Lego Movie helmets, just all those space helmets had the little crack in them. I always thought it was really weird, but now I don't know, it's kind of a cool detail. I know there's a few Lego YouTubers that focus only on vintage Lego, and honestly, I think a lot of people watch them just because it's vintage Lego and it's nostalgic for a lot of people. Okay, you're good with Mando talk. Yeah, autocorrect is mean. As you fine, not gonna be allowed to watch it for a while, but I'm alright with spoilers. I like spoilers. I mean, I'm a guy that absolutely hates spoilers, so I really don't understand why spoilers are alright for people. But hey, you're entitled to your opinion. Let's do some Mando talk. If you haven't told me in the chat, you have 10 seconds to let me know, because if not, I'm gonna I'm gonna get started here. Yeah, autocorrect is mean. Um, it doesn't like me using the word Lego for some reason, and when I'm trying to write in stuff in my like to do list on my phone, that's like, oh, find Lego 2x2. My autocorrect tries to make me say other things. It's like, no, stop it. Or as Michael Jordan said in that one McDonald's ad, stop it. Get some help. Okay. Go right on ahead, Ozzy Wizzy Fry. You said it. Let's do it. Mandalorian thoughts, season 2. Um, that first episode, really great. One of my favorite ones. Love bringing the Sand People into the Mandalorian. You know, that great detailing kind of backstory on characters that we've seen in movies, but kind of from a distance. Love the crate dragon. That was awesome to see. Loved Cobb Vanth. Cool guy. I mean, not super crazy exciting just because he's a new character. And then the Boba Fett reveal at the end of The Mandalorian. I mean, that just kind of set up the rest of the season to be great. And a lot of people hate on the show for that. They don't like Mandalorian reusing minifigs, or not, it's not Lego, using characters that already exist in the Star Wars universe. And I say, why? Like, who cares? It's the same universe. It's not like the Mandalorian is separate from the rest of Star Wars. So why not run into other characters? Like, that's, I don't really understand that argument, but it's fine. I didn't much like the only episode that wasn't my favorite, since all of them were good. Yeah, Cobb Vanth. Oh, he appeared in the Aftermath books as a very tiny side character. I don't read a ton of Star Wars books. I mean, A, I haven't had time, and two, I'm more of a like Lego fan at this point, so I just spend my time differently. I never knew that. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was completely. I thought he was just completely new. That is good to know. Anyway, I'd say my least favorite episode, and that's not saying much. Like, least favorite isn't the right word, because all of them are great in my opinion. Like, I have no problem with any episode, but the one I disliked the most, just because wasn't my favorite one, was probably, I think it was episode 3. Whatever one had the spiders and the frog lady. I don't know. It seemed like really off track from the story. I mean, of course, there's 8 episodes. It's kind of hard to move the story along the whole time, but it just wasn't my favorite episode. And then the one reason that I probably dislike it so much is literally just because I watched it 4 times. Watched it at a friend's house, 2 different friends' houses, and then I watched it twice because one time one of my parents wasn't around. So just that kind of stuff. It's like, come on. Oh shoot! What did I do? Not again. All right. Well, I have the bowling balls and bowling alley on the rack. Oh, solid colored heads. That's smart. My least favorite was the one with the spiders. Yeah, I don't know. It was fine, but just not my favorite episode. I didn't hate it, but it wasn't great. I think my one I don't know, favorite episode. The last episode was fine. I thought the ending was really good. Um I just it was kind of predictable, because obviously Mando can't die. I was kind of expecting them to kill off one of the main, like, other main characters, like Bo-Katan, which was awesome. Love the throw-ins from the Clone Wars, like the episode with Ahsoka. Like, well, I mean, you get Ahsoka, and then you also get that Grand Admiral Thrawn reveal. Like, great, great throwback, or great little call out to the Clone Wars and to Star Wars Rebels, which is like most of the reason why I'm gonna go and watch Star Wars Rebels is the Mandalorian. It seemed not Star Wars to me. Yeah, it was weird. A lot of people are happy with spiders in Star Wars, but as a person who doesn't like spiders, I'm like, nah, I'm good. And I guess the story behind that is in Episode 5 on Battle of Hoth, they were planning to use those spiders. So I mean, I'll agree with you. It doesn't seem Star Wars, but that was going to be in the original trilogy. But George Lucas decided not to do that, and then they revived it for the Mandalorian. So I thought that was a cool nod to the original trilogy. I just never knew that until my friend explained it to me. So that's more you know. I didn't like the episode where the Razor Crest got blown up. That was sad. Um, I really liked that episode though. I just Boba Fett being like just a legend, honestly, just like going crazy in that episode. And I'm sure some people don't like that the Mandalorian is more violent, but Boba Fett, I mean, he's just a gangster. He's a bad man. Love that episode. But I think one of my favorites was the one with the where they first meet Bo-Katan. It's the one right after the spider one, so it was like redemption for me. They drop off the frog lady. Bo-Katan helps Mando beat up some. And shoot, I can never remember the species name, but those squid guys that are in the Clone Wars, that fought with the Mon Cala in those like 4 episodes of the Clone Wars that were like underwater. And honestly, really great segment of the Clone Wars too. I really enjoyed that, so that was cool. And then the battle on the assault carrier, the Imperial assault killer. That's basically the reason I rebuilt that set is because it's from the Mandalorian. Love that scene. I liked it, but it was my second least favorite. Yeah, I mean, I can see why there was a lot of waiting. You put the child or Grogu on the Seeing Stone, he's chilling there, and naturally, the second Mando looks away, he finishes his meditation, and then the Dark Troopers grab him. Like that, yeah. I can see why you wouldn't like it. I mostly like it just because of Boba Fett. It's kind of the only problem I see with them bringing Boba Fett into the show is, like Mando's the main character and all, and then you bring in like Bo-Katan and her friends and Boba Fett, and so it's like, well, the show's about a Mandalorian, but look at these characters that have even more backstory, and tell me that you don't like them more than the Mandalorian. Because honestly, I love Boba Fett more than the Mandalorian. Bo-Katan, maybe, I don't know. Bo-Katan just it's mostly because these characters have more backstory. But it's like it's kind of like they're messing with Mando. They're like, hey, you know how the show's about you? Well, we brought in like three other Mandalorian characters that have more backstory than you, are probably liked more, and people know about more. And everyone knows about Boba Fett, so you're matched up against a character from the original trilogy that got a ton of love since he didn't get a ton of screen time. You see what I'm you see where I'm coming from here? It's like poor Mando kind of got the bad end of that deal, but it was great to see those. I applaud J.J. Abrams got to direct stores. Yeah. Um, but I've been impressed with the people that have been running the Mandalorian. I mean, they're doing a good job. Um, episode what episode was? Yeah, episode 7 was a good one where they get Bill Burr as that Imperial guy, and then they raid that Imperial base. Thought that was cool. I really loved kind of the mental battle of Mando having to take off his helmet in that episode. That was great. I loved how awkward he was when he took it off, and then that really intense conversation between Bill Burr and the Southern Imperial officer. Long live the Empire. Uh, that guy was great. I don't know. Like I don't mean to like make fun of accents or anything, and it's not. I'm not trying to like say he's bad or weird for having a southern accent. I just think it's cool. I enjoyed that part very much. And then, you kind of figured they walk into an Imperial base. They're not getting out quietly. They basically took on an entire Imperial base. And, okay, I need your opinion, chat. I have the Slave 1 now. I mean, obviously. And obviously I want to use it for something other than display. And once crate's done, I'm going to do another big mock. Um, and I'm honestly considering doing that Imperial facility, making some of those like modified turbo tanks, and having the Slave 1 suspended above it as everyone's escaping. Honestly, that would be such a fun mock. It's hard because there's not a ton of detail, except in the show, but hey, it would be fun. Let's see what's going on. Sorry, chat. I've been... Mando also just left behind his jetpack. Alright! Yeah, like, bro, don't leave your jetpack. Big small brain moment. Mandalorian armor is awesome in Lego. I mean, getting that new Beskar armor set, the Counter on Tatooine, looking forward to that so much. Because it's weird, I mean, it's fine. They didn't include the armor in the Raider ATST, even though in that episode he had the armor. Little bit of an error there by Lego, but they released it so early. And then not releasing it with the Razor Crest was a big mistake, in my opinion. By then, we'd established that he had Beskar armor, but Lego chose to ignore that, so that was unfortunate. But yeah, finally getting that armor. And honestly, I don't know if Lego planned it this way, but I feel like people that like the Mandalorian have to get that new set just for Beskar armor Mando. And a $30 set, getting the child and the Mandalorian with Beskar armor is great. So I guess there's one thing to be said for that. It's pretty good. Let's see what's going on, chat. Izzy Wuzzy probably says he's from the South and he found it funny. Well, I'm glad I didn't offend anyone here. I wouldn't want to do that. Fancy Brick says that would be a good mock. So does Izzy Wuzzy Fry. Okay, well, I've got the seal of approval from a few of you. I will keep that in mind. I'm still trying to figure out what my next big mock will be. I mean, it's weird to be thinking about that in the middle of building Crate, but Crate is mostly planned out. We just need to do the building now, so there's not a lot of planning left to do. It's just working through it and doing the work. So. Yeah. All right. I think we're building the contraption here that moves the wings of the Slave 1. Oh, man. Oh, killed the Bespin guard. Oh, this thing's so big. Woo! I love this so much. So I think this thing moves the wings. They turn together. Man, this framework is huge. Whee! I feel like you could, like, hold this, and you just fill it in, and then it's like a shield. I don't know. It's looking good. Man, this is an awesome set. I'm fixing up the bowling alley. I got to fix one also. Okay, so you're actually working on this right now. That's great. Like, that's what I do. I turn on the live stream, and then I start sorting bricks or whatever. Like, that's the way to go. I would recommend finding something else to do. We might have someone be calling in a few minutes, and that will make things more interesting. But back to Mando talk. I don't think there's much more to go over. I mean, the ending. Here comes the big spoiler. Mute if you want. But Luke Skywalker. I mean, who was I expecting the Jedi to be? I don't know a ton from Rebels, so I wasn't sure who's still alive. I was kind of expecting maybe Kanan, just because keeping the Rebel trend going, because there's a lot of Rebel characters in The Mandalorian. But Luke Skywalker, I think good, smart move. Just, classic character, can't go wrong. It's too bad. Like, I know they used an actor for the body and then CGI for the face. I know some people are harder to replicate than others. I thought they did a really good job with Grand Moff Tarkin in Rogue One and Princess Leia, even though that was an actor. I think they could have done better with the CGI on Luke. Like, it was alright. It was fine. It looked like Luke, but I think they could have done it better. I don't know. I say that's my main thoughts on The Mandalorian. Season 2 is way better than Season 1, in my opinion. I think it took a while for the story to get started. So Season 1 wasn't bad. It just had more development. Season 2 was doing stuff. Overall, great great season. My favorite part has to be just Boba Fett. Sum it up in one word: Boba Fett was good. So yeah. What do you think, chat? Any last thoughts on that? Can't be losing my voice. Oh no. All right. Looking good, Fantasy Bricks. Thank you. Appreciate it. Might dial it back a little bit for a few minutes so I can get my voice back. Don't want to lose my voice. Trying to talk a little bit loud since the microphone was a little bit quiet when I was testing it this morning, so I don't want to be too quiet for you guys, and I can't turn it up more for some reason, so I apologize for that, but I did a lot of tests before the streams. Hopefully those weren't visible. If you saw like 4 streams before this one, that's why I was late, and those were just tests. But yeah. Okay. So you know how you like unique pieces with the Ferrari Terracotta, I think that's what it's called. But you get an extra 1x1 with a printed Ferrari symbol on the side. That is cool. That is really cool. Well, thanks for enlightening me. I don't know. I'm assuming you guys probably have a similar opinion, but I think getting new pieces is just fun and exciting. You know, it broadens your collection. It gives you more ideas, and it's just fun. Love Boba Fett and Luke. Yeah, I mean, Luke is just the classic good guy, you know, but I've always just loved the Empire, and since Boba Fett's, like, on his own team and just, like, a gangster. I don't know if you use that, but I think that's the best way to describe Boba Fett. He's just a gangster. He's great, great season 2. Okay. I will finish up this page, and then I will check the chat. I do see some new messages. Boom. 1x3, 1x3. Okay. A lot of fun, like, mock building, just, like, random pieces to make a cool design on this part. I like that. Ah, yes. Okay, what are your thoughts on Lego dinosaurs? Well, I apologize that I can't be more help here. I really only collect Lego Star Wars now. I had a few of the old, not Jurassic Park, but the old, like, dinosaur series with, like, the yellow vehicles. I had, like, the yellow Jeep and the yellow, like, smaller build. I think the Lego dinosaur builds, you know, there are just a few pieces, pretty simple, but they do the job really well. New Jurassic Park sets look good. My friend has almost all of them, and I've seen them up close. They look great. I can't speak for them very much. I'm just not a huge Lego Jurassic Park or Lego dinosaur guy, and I'm not a huge dinosaur guy either. I mean, Jurassic Park movies are great, but it's not my wheelhouse, so not much to say on that. But they're good. Let's see. What are your thoughts on the UCS gunship from LGM Studios? So, UCS gunship, man, I'm excited for that set. I know it's just like, oh, I got my first UCS set on Christmas. That doesn't mean I'm gonna wait another 15 years to get another UCS set. I don't have many plans to buy a lot of Lego this year. I'm gonna buy the new X-wing from the January 1st wave, the Encounter on Tatooine, maybe the $70 Imperial shuttle, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see a review on it first because it just looks kind of small. Might wait until they make a bigger one, or I don't think they'd redo the UCS one. I might have to save up and get that. But honestly, I think I'll save for the UCS gunship. I expect it to be a $200-$300 set. But yeah, thoughts on it? I'm really excited. I don't own a gunship, and I'm curious to see reviews and comparisons to the, like, 2013 one. So yeah, looking forward to it. Okay. Does your family have any pets? No, we do not. We used to have pets. We used to have rabbits, believe it or not. That was an interesting time. We made them a little, like, house in our cabinets So they had like a condo. We called it their rabbit condo. It was the most entertaining on Christmas because they were rescue rabbits, so they used to live in the wild. So they thought our Christmas tree was a real tree, so they kept trying to like dig underneath it. So our carpet was covered in like claw marks. And they thought it was really funny to unwrap presents before Christmas for us, so we couldn't put presents under the tree because then the rabbits would destroy them. So not at the moment, no pets. I really want a dog, but someday. And I'm basically allergic to any animal that has hair, so makes it a little bit difficult. But you know, this labradoodle's hyper allergenic. Excuse me, I can English. Have you ever gotten an extra sticker sheet? I did not know that was a thing. Have you? I have not. I have gotten a set without a piece. I know I kind of raged about this earlier, but I thought I'd bring it up just because I have never had this happen to me, and I've gotten a lot of Lego sets over the years. I just thought it was interesting. I've never had that happen. And it wasn't even a small piece, too. It was like a really hard to replace piece, which is unfortunate because, like I just said, it's hard to replace. It's interesting in this older manual because this is 2015, not that old, but shoot, a piece just rolled off the table, didn't it? All the lighter tan pieces look really yellow in the instruction manual. Izzy Fry says, my family has 3 dogs, one very fat cat, 3 gerbils, 2 chickens, and a bird, and 1 gecko. You got like tickets to go to your like family zoo? That is awesome. I really hope you have a big enough house for all those animals, and I'll be back. I have to find that piece that fell, but I don't fit under here. Oof, it's terrible. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I modified it. Maybe I'll bring it out in a little bit and show you guys. Um, you've gotten an extra sticker sheet. Interesting. What set? I'm curious. I've never heard of that happening. That's very cool. Actually, I will grab the pod racer while I grab the piece because I'll be up anyway. Really hope it's not a clear piece because I may never find it. Okay, well, I didn't find the piece, so maybe nothing dropped. Maybe I'm just crazy. So, this is the piece that didn't come with the set, which was unfortunate. I took a tubing piece from the old Battle of Hoth set, and then I had to add a few Technic pins because it wasn't long enough. So you can see it's a little bit different, but it works. I mean, obviously, it's not an ideal situation, but not getting a piece isn't ideal, so we made it work. Oh, nothing fits in my closet anymore. I mean, the the solution should be get less Legos, but for me, it's get more closet space. Okay, enough of other sets. We're here to build the slave one. Let's like do that. Okay, it was the Lego Movie ice cream truck. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That is rare. I've never heard of that. A huge house in the country. Honestly, that just sounds awesome. I mean, I'm a city boy. We live pretty close to town, or we live basically in town. But that just sounds awesome. Let's see. It was a very hard to find piece, but hey, just say when Anakin was racing, the cable came off and he had to replace it. Exactly. We'll go with that story. Yeah, I don't even need to replace it. We'll just like blame it on Anakin. You know, I think that's why he turned to the dark side. Is we were like telling lies about him, and then he got mad, and then he killed all the younglings. Um. I keep knocking the Bespin guard over. It's so sad. Pick up the pace a little bit here. Oops. Okay. So that clips onto that, and that clips onto that. A lot of clipping going on. So you clip this to this, and then this to this, and I'm curious to see where I think this goes on the outside here. Oh yeah, I love these pieces. They just look nice. Oh, a lot of like technic connecting and angles going on. Oh, I used to be a city boy. We moved to the country 4 years ago. All right. Yeah, the Bespin guard, he's got like a concussion. You know, he's in trouble. He's slurring his words. He's not having a great time over there, and he's like kind of close to the edge. So I'm a little bit worried he's gonna like fall. Okay, this is interesting. I love building techniques that aren't traditional. So see, we have these two pins, and they only connect if you have a Technic pin like this. But what we're doing is we have a piece like this. Technic, 1x2 with a hole in it. So to get this to stick, you'd need to put a Technic pin in the piece with a hole and then attach this. But since this needs to be at an angle, we're going to tilt these in, and then we're going to put the stick piece into the piece with the hole, and we're just going to let it sit there. Oh, that's really neat. So basically, until we add a piece to hold it in, it's just kind of sitting there. That is neat. If Lego Man goes missing, we know who did it. Well, at this point, I'm not sure. It could either be Anakin or it could be the Bespin guard. I think either way, there is a possibility of that happening. Ooh, I can move the mic closer. It is a cool technique. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit unstable, but the ship lies flat, which is really convenient. Hmm. Ah. Now we're building like the back engine piece. It's looking nice. I love these like 1/4 little turny pieces or uh, circular. That's the right word. Now we need 6. My goodness. My sister's dog once got into my Lego City. Was at the store news to say I'm almost dead. Oh no! That's not good. Darn dog. That. Oh no. Lego City. So you're working. I'm guessing this is an old project, maybe, because Lego Cities. So many people work on them, but they're just so cool. Oh, this is gonna be cool. I'm gonna show you guys in just a minute. Da, 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 da. Okay, it's cool. We got. I love the blue that Lego uses as like um engines or thrusters or whatever you want to call it. I'd never know. Oh, oops. There's another one of these that goes right here. That. This is very confusing. It's a bunch of buildings with a cave and a pond and an ocean. Not done with it though. That's fun. Lego cities. I feel like that's the thing. Um, like all the Lego YouTubers I follow that build Lego cities, it's never done. It's just always a work in progress. And I think that's fun. And also, this looks nice. This is gonna go somewhere. Oh, I put this upside down. Mega brain. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what's happening. This goes. I love how everything's just kind of sitting. Oh wait, no, this clips in. Clips in just like. Oh, this clips in too. There we go. This is starting to look like the slave one. I once thought of building a Lego city, but never did it. Light, transparent blue pieces are amazing. Yeah. Collecting Mixels. Honestly, I forgot about Mixels. I had so many of those things. I turned them in on my big uh, Lego store haul video that you can find in the Lego haul video playlist. But Mixels, I feel like that was like not underrated, but just like a forgotten series. Because let's be honest, I mean, maybe you like Mixels. I thought they were all right, but they weren't. They weren't my favorite. Collected almost all the Mixels except for 3 of them from Series 1. Wow. That is a journey. Okay, I don't want to be hating on Mixels because, like, that is a cool collection, though. Like, just because I don't think they're great doesn't mean, like, I still think that's cool. Like, wow. There's a lot of Mixels, though. Like, my goodness. Do you make those big combination things? Well, oh, that's definitely not directed at me because I had, like, all the random ones. Yeah, let's hear it. Woo! Putting a big disc piece in to cover up all the like rest of the random pieces. On it fits in so nice. Woo! I forgot that Mixels had that big like yeah that they combined into things. Okay, this is an interesting step. So on this step in the book, it's might be hard to see, but you're taking two studs. You're taking a flat trans clear and putting it on a 1x1 stud that's like the kind of metallic-y silver. We're doing that 12 times. 12? Yeah, and putting it on different parts of the ship. So I might need to do some counting, so hold tight, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know why that hurt. 9, 10, 11, 12. And that is a loud car alarm. Alright, let's check the chat. I had a few of the 3 groups I had double of. Oh, I always wanted to make them but never could. Yeah, because you had to get the specific kind. That was hard. Fancy Brick says he bought the weird ones. I'm kind of sad when they changed Mixels into Brickheads. Yeah, Brickheads. Um, honestly, I think Brickheads look nicer to display. But, now that I think about comparing them, I think Mixels had more playability just because they were flexible, and the Brickheads are just like bobbleheads without the bobble ability, if that makes any sense. So I kind of see what you mean. Oh, shoot. Um, if you're going to compare them, I'd probably say Brickhead's better for, like, display, and Mixel's better for playability, and, like, the ability to, like, literally make them into, different things because you can put them all together. I don't know why I couldn't remember words for a minute. Also, I just dropped something. That's too bad. Why? What? This is such a weird build, but I love it so much. Also, I think I just dropped clear pieces, which is going to be impossible to find. I'll be right back. Veggie Tales. I used to watch that. Yeah. a long time ago, so I don't really remember it. Yeah, brickheads are basically just Funko Pops. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so I know. I think the best way to compare them is brickheads are displayable, mixels are like playable. You combine them, you can bend them around. No, I have to find that darned clear piece. I kept saying I'd never get up for 6 hours, but what have I been doing like this whole time? Getting up. Okay. Oh, there's so many wires over here. I really hope I don't unplug the microphone. Aha! Oh, found another piece. No! Where are you? Come back here. Come here, boy. Okay. Hopefully nothing got unplugged when I went over there. So funny story. I didn't find the piece I dropped, but earlier when I got up to get the pod racer and I thought I dropped a piece, I did and I found it. So I'm going to make the last thing out of extra pieces, but then the real pieces are gone. I don't know where. Okay. I have a bucket thing with my bricks sorted by color and my white is full of eyeballs. Oh, just because, right, Mixels, you got so many eyes probably, yeah. My family owns all the Veggie Tales. That's just a flex right there. Like, you invite someone over to your house. You can flex. You're like, bro, I got the UCS slave one. That's my flex. And you're like, but look, I have all the Mixels and all the Veggie Tales. Like, I think that's basically the same level. Not even like, not gonna lie, that's like basically like owning VeggieTales or the Clone Wars or Lego. That's just like status. That's how you determine status. Or wait, no, the microphone should be like this. Perfect. Oops. Okay, we're good. Yeah, just don't vacuum the piece. Well, yeah, after I finish the stream, I'll go back and I'll find everything. It's just hard because I know you can't see it because I'm pretty proud of myself. I did a pretty good job hiding all the wires and lights and all that, but there's like wires everywhere behind this air in front of this table, so it's really hard to find things without causing chaos. We're moving back to the front of the build to add a few more pieces. I know I haven't shown you guys in a while, but this is the back. It's looking pretty sexy. All right, let's get these pieces on. I don't know where that sound came from. Oh, nice. Bag 6, we're going to build Han Solo. I wonder if we'll have to wait another 6 bags to build the Stormtrooper or Boba Fett. So it looks like in bag 6 we're getting a lot of Technic, which I thought we would be done with, but no, no, no. We'll never be done with Technic because it'll rule our lives. I don't even like Technic that much. When did we use these pieces? That's not good. There's a piece that I left out somewhere. What the heck? Or maybe they weren't important. Maybe I got extra pieces. One day they forget to put pieces in the Lego set. The next day they give me too many. Who knows? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Oops. That's a pretty easy fix, though. That makes a lot more sense. I was wondering how they were going to stay like that. My parents were determined to make sure that the only Christian stuff that doesn't roll on anything that's on all the OG Veggie Tales. Yeah. Oh yeah. I got like not even like joking. Like I've probably watched all the like Christian shows, which ain't a bad thing. I mean, I'm happy to say I'm a Christian boy, but VeggieTales is like also Thomas the Tank Engine. Like my childhood had like all the OG shows, Curious George, Thomas the Tank Engine, like the good Elmo, not before they made him weird and animated, like the good Elmo. It's weird to be saying the good Elmo like you'd say the good Kush, but like, hey, Elmo is a cool guy. Also kind of scary looking, but have you ever liked the Lego baby figures? I think they look good for what they are. I don't have any, and I kind of wish I did, but they're alright. We're gonna do one bag at a time up on the. Actually, no, we'll put bag 7 and 8 so I can find them. 7 and 8. Moving on to bag 6. Oh, sweet. So we get Han Solo and Carbonite. I thought that might be its own separate bag, but he's not here as a minifig, because, I mean, he's not, so I guess that makes sense. Also, why won't you... Alright. He comes in his own separate bag. Very cool. I'm going to take him out right now. Yes, Curious George. Also, my sister is scared of Elmo. I mean, not gonna lie, old Elmo is kind of scary. New Elmo, I think, scares me more because he just looks bad compared to the old one. But yeah, Elmo's a little bit questionable. Fancy bricks, yes, George. Okay, glad all of you are cultured. You know, you like Elmo and Curious George. So this is neat. So we have Han Solo in his clothes, just like a shirt and pants. He's got his normal face. I know it's really hard to see. I apologize for that. And then his like eyes closed because he's been in carbonite for too long. Face like he's frozen. And then it's cool. So we have Han Solo and carbonite. He has these pieces at the end so he can be moved. And then on the back, we have two little spots here. And I never knew how it was gonna work. But what you do is you put Han Solo, the minifigure, behind the Han Solo and carbonite, and then his hands hold these little handles, and then you can just move him. That's actually great. I'm gonna lay him down here. I mean, he's almost completely low to the ground. Like, it's pretty close. All right, it's Technic time. Yay! This is a pretty small bag, though. We're gonna get through this one quick. I say no more than 15 minutes on this bag. Not because we need to go fast, but like I don't think it will be very hard to do. Oh, good. We don't need to build things twice, because then I have to take twice as long on a page. And that's just not as fun. I like the page. This is kind of a dumb little detail, but I like how the pages in this book are kind of like almost like that like bluish green color that Boba Fett's armor is. Like that's kind of a cool detail. Maybe that was random, but I don't think so. When Lego chooses to be like nitpicky about details, they do a good job. They just don't choose it enough, in my opinion. Such used to own an old TV, and apparently the whole thing broke, where if you plugged it in, it would switch channels randomly without touching the remote, and then it would change the volumes. That's weird. You have a possessed TV, and in that situation, there's only one thing you can do. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Heck yeah, love the Ghostbusters too. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. With her best friend, the thing turned to volume 100 and switched to Elmo. Oh no. Then a very violent show. Yeah, I think that would make most people afraid of Elmo. Goodness. I would get rid of that TV. That's not good. Yeah, Ghostbusters. Heck yeah. Need some yellow pieces going here. A lot of Technic pins. I mean, 6 isn't a lot, but it's such a small section. Like, whee! What are we doing? Ghostbusters. Okay, so you did get rid of it. Oh, good. I was like, I don't. There's not many things that I can give like solid advice to, but I would say no matter what, like you gotta get rid of that TV. That's not good. Step two, we need two of those. It's weird. This 2015 manual. I don't know. I didn't expect it to look so different, but like Lego's gotten so much better in the past 5 years at making pieces look right on paper. Because a few things in those. I love the movies, this Fantasy Bricks. I didn't like the girl one. I watched the girl one. It was all right. I mean, I kind of see why they did it, um, without really getting into all of that. Just like wanting to do things all the different ways, and that's fine. I'm all for it. But yeah, the originals are better. I just love all the actors. The original one is the best. That's the only one I've seen. I'll see the other one someday, but everyone says the original's the best, and without even seeing the other ones, I don't know. It was great. It was very strange. I mean, it is about ghosts, but if you mean strange in a different way, yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay, get another slurp of water from the office water bottle. While we're getting a drink here, I'll read off one of the quotes from the water bottle, and anyone who knows The Office, congrats. Oh, here's one from Kevin Malone. I have very little patience for stupidity. Perfect. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Okay. What's up, Bricks on Bricks? I was just wondering what website or store you got that UCS Slave on because it retired a bit ago. Let me just catch up on the comments and I'll get back to you. Dang it! The TV was creepy because it was one of those old thick ones. Oh yeah. Wisey Wisey Fry, Hydration 100. Heck yeah. Fantasy Bricks, I love The Office. Thank goodness there is an Office lover among us. Not an imposter. Don't play that game. Um, well, that's good. I'm glad someone else here will understand my references because sometimes I do them without even realizing it. Okay, Bricks on Bricks. I ain't afraid of no ghosts, but dolls in the TV. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, Bricks on Bricks. If you are still here, I will answer your question. So, I've been looking for this for a while, and yes, it's retired. Bricklink, it's pretty expensive. Amazon, it is. Amazon and retired Lego. Just don't buy retired Lego on Amazon. I mean, the Razor Crest isn't even retired, but it's out of stock and it retails for like $300 on there. But I found this on eBay. To give you a short answer, Bricklink, it was expensive. Mercari wasn't terrible. Mercari, I think, was like 250, 300, which I know is a lot, or maybe it was upwards of 300. But since it's retired, that isn't too bad. eBay listings. I was asking for this for Christmas, so I put an eBay listing on my list. But I went through like 3 different slave ones, and people kept buying them. So I say once you find a good deal, pick it up quick, or else somebody else is gonna buy it. Um, I haven't seen one cheaper than about 300 to 350 lately. I think my dad got a hold of one of the last like pretty cheap ones, right? If you can call that amount of money cheap for Legos. So yeah, eBay's your best bet, but it isn't going to be cheap. I mean, it's cheap for what it's worth now, but nothing is cheap for a UCS set, especially not a retired UCS set. All right, chat. I'm coming back. What's going on here? Amazon is too expensive. Yeah. The only reason that I use Amazon is when I'm getting sets that are from well, let's see how I explain this. Well, for example, the Sith Troopers battle pack and the Mandalorian battle pack from this year I got on Amazon, and that's literally just because they're 2020 sets, so Amazon can't overprice them, and just because they're available. I'm sure maybe if you try long and hard enough, you might find better deals. Maybe on eBay. But if you want a nice sealed set with 2-day shipping, if you have Prime, just like it's the safest way to go. Let's see, where's this? Oh, ooh, okay, interesting. So this is going right here. One of those cheap boys, Icy Fry. Same though. I mean, I know I'm saying same while building like a UCS set, which seems kind of hypocritical, but I try to find the deals. Getting Legos new on Amazon is so expensive. It's crazy. Okay, I said I'd finish this bag in 10 to 15 minutes, and I have like 5 more minutes to do so, and I think I'll make it. Also, in 5 more minutes, we will be hitting the 3-hour mark for the stream. So we're halfway there of like my guesstimation. So who knows? The stream might be 6 hours. It might be longer. It might be shorter. But we're almost to that 3-hour point. And to anyone who's been sticking around the whole time, Icy Fry, Fantasy Bricks, popping in and out, we really appreciate it. Thank you guys. And then, of course, other people, Captain Thorn Studios, Henry Weber, Bricks on Bricks, all of y'all. If I missed anyone, it's not because I don't like you. It's because I'm having trouble remembering things. We appreciate you very much. Let's get this piece on. Wow, it's so, like, the engineering on this is so perfect that, like, things are hard to click in just because everything is so perfectly in place. Oh, man. This loading ramp. Woo! It looks so nice. And this is turning into like a really heavy model. I mean, obviously it's huge, but like just now it started to get heavy. Whew. All right, a lot of Technic pins happening right here. Let's do it. We got five-ish, 4-ish minutes before the 3-hour mark, so let's get this bag finished up. We'll start bag 7, which means we're a little way over halfway there. So we're basically on track for that 6-hour mark. Well, yes. Thank you all y'all for sticking around. Always appreciate it. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. That is not red. That is blue. I'm blind. Okay, looks like we're going to build one more of these on the other side. So this clips into here and into here. Really starting to get this thing looking like the Slave One. I mean, we're just about halfway through, so I guess that makes sense. Getting the old NP from Icy Fine Fantasy Bricks. Of course. Glad you guys are here. Okay, Technic pins on Technic pins. My goodness. Oh, wait. I had a story to tell earlier. Once I finish this bag, I'll get into it, because obviously we need some kind of speech after the 3-hour mark. Not really. Oops. And it lines up. So I think this is how we attach the main section on, but we have this part looking pretty much done. Oh wait, what's this? Weird, I don't know if it's supposed to be like this, but there's like this big white stripe on the instructions right here. Wait. I just killed the Bespin Gardigan, no! See, there's like a white, oh, wrong, right there. The Bespin Guard, it's so sad! Oh no. I'm gonna have to go to the dump to dump the trash. We'll be back in about 40 minutes or less. Hey, no worries. Thanks for staying this long. I will stay hydrated. one more drink of water for you. Yeah. Yeah. No worries. We'll see you in a little bit. It's all good. If you guys need to go, no worries. I will be here. I mean, I won't stop the stream just because not a lot of people are here. Okay. Shoot. I need to finish before the 3 hour mark. That was the deal, right? Oh, here goes. We can put Han Solo on this thing. Oh, nice. And then he gets put back in the ship. That looks great. Oh, and then this closes up like a door. That is really fancy. Alright, 1 minute away. Perfect. Bag 7. We're halfway through the stream. It has been 3 hours. We have built 6 bags, and this is what we have so far. Woohoo! We made it halfway through the stream, or more or less. I mean, my goal is 6 hours, or my guesstimate, but we'll see. Did it. 3 hours. Get a little victory stretch because ow, my back. Okay. We're good. I'm going to throw bag 9 up here. It's going into the batting circle, you know, baseball. That's what I love. So it's on deck. Well, actually, no. 8 is on deck, 9 is in the hole. That's baseball. All right, bag 7. Here we go. Oh, I hate it when I leave pieces in the bags. I have to be sure, because with 13 bags, it's going to be hard to find things that I lose. Oh, no way! Yeah, it's all coming together. You said it, Fantasy Bricks. Oh, it's time. Time to make a Boba Fett. Oh, I'm hyped. Here we go. It is Boba Fett time. Love the pauldron that they give Boba Fett. Looks so good. Yeet. That was the saddest. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, he's shiny. Wow. I'll show you guys Boba Fett. Oh man, he has arm printing. Man, this is a high quality minifig right here. Love the arm printing. Okay, so we have his cape. Sorry, pauldron. So that goes on here. Oops. Where's his head? Not off with his head, but on with his head. On with his head, but where is his head? Yeah. Love that Boba comes with the set. Me too. Uh-oh. Where's his head? It's also interesting. You know, you get the one helmet attachment, but they always pack like 4 of each kind. I thought that was kind of interesting. Okay, let's find this man's head. Okay, so we have so many helmet attachments for one minifig. I never understood it, but I'm not going to complain. Wow, that was really sad. Okay. So, yeah, where's his head and where's his helmet? Is there another bag 6? Maybe there is. Or bag 7. Yeah, here we go. Whoops. I panicked for a minute. I thought we weren't going to get the head, the helmet, or the jetpack. I was like, really? Of all the pieces that they would leave out, like the most important ones? Oh, I love the face print. It's like a modified clone face, but like a mean machine. So basically, it looks like the classic clone face, but in like a sneer. He's sneering at us. Oh, whoops! I forgot the jetpack. Oops. Jetpack goes over the pauldron. Yeah, and it's interesting. In any set that comes with even just one of them, like it's weird that you get the other kind in this set since you just need the rangefinder. But you get 4 of each, and I've noticed that this in any set that has any helmet attachments like that. It's just really interesting. I do wish that Lego would officially release these helmet pieces in other colors than gray. The only other time we've seen them in a different color is in that brick red in the old clone and um, or it's a ARF Trooper, and Super Battle, not a Super. It's an old battle pack, I think like 2012 or something. I can't remember the droid. It's the brown like ninja droids. I don't know why I can't think of the name. Cool gun for Boba Fett. I wish Lego would make custom guns, but that's never gonna happen. All right, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Boba Fett. Woo! Gotta love that arm printing. You gotta love it, man. I will show all the minifigs to the camera at the very end. I really hope I don't knock him over because Bespin guard, like respect the guy and all, but also like, eh, care about Boba Fett more. Sorry. All right. All right. It's so calm and quiet all of a sudden. Fantasy Brick says this is probably my favorite Boba Fett figure. I'm not gonna argue with that. The arm printing just makes him so much better. I wish Lego would do that more. Yeah, I'll make sure to show him at the end if you're still around. Well, you'll be able to see him up close. All right, we're gonna do another page, and then I have a story to tell. It's just nice. Give a little talking break for a minute. Don't want to use up all my vocal cords. All right. Ah, perfect. All right. I've turned the page. Time for the conversation to start again. Fantasy Brick says opinion on cheeseburgers. Man, I love cheeseburgers. Um, so it's a pretty straightforward answer, right? I will go deeper into this topic here for a minute. Um, burgers that I love. Love Red Robin. I mean, cheap, affordable burgers that are so good, and the endless fries. Like, you're gonna get a burger, you need to get fries or shake or something else. Like a burger is like the start of something bigger. I love Red Robin burgers. Love Five Guys. Their burgers are just big and probably horrible for you, but so good. And then Burgerville, not Burger King. Burgerville. They're basically like expensive fast food, which is kind of too bad, but their burgers are so good. Um, well, now that we've struck up a conversation again, chat, I have a story to tell. So the other day, I think it was Monday. Yeah, Monday. I made an emergency trip to the Lego store. Fantasy Bricks loves cheeseburgers too. Good thing. Um, to spend some Christmas money. And my main reasons for going was getting new January 1st wave sets. Because a few LEGO YouTubers I follow who don't get LEGO sets for free through the Ambassador Network have been finding them early at LEGO stores. And I mean, where I live, Oregon, we seem to be getting Lego less soon than other places. Like the 501st Battle Pack took forever to get to stores near me. I didn't even get mine at a Target. I had to go to the Bricks and Minifig store, and I had to buy mine above retail price, literally just because nowhere else had it, which was unfortunate. Oh, what's up, ZZN? Oh, goodness, I'm gonna have trouble reading this name. ZZENGII. There we go, I got it. Unless you have a different way to say it, because we just have, how did I forget? Really, I'm a horrible person. IZYZ with the fancy name, so I'm not sure how to English that. But anyway, emergency trip to Lego store. Hoping for some January 1st sets. They were still pretty knocked out from Christmas. I went 2 days after Christmas, so I thought they would have had a time. They would have had time to restock, but no, they were pretty wiped out. They didn't have any new sets. I talked to one of the employees, and she told me that they wouldn't actually be putting them on the floor until January 1st, which is too bad. But I guess that makes sense. Um, so that was my original plan. My backup plan was to pick up a few more 501st Battle Packs because I don't think I'm going to buy many more than 5. But right now I have 3, so my plan was to buy 2 more. They were out of 501st Battle Packs. And it was weird. The sticker for them wasn't even out. So either they ran out a while ago or they've stopped stocking them, at least for the time being. So that was kind of weird. So I settled on some brick cups. And the way that they're doing it right now, this is actually a separate video that will come out tomorrow, so I'm not going to explain it in too much detail, just because then the video will make no sense since I've explained it all here. But basically, they fill it up for you and you write it out on an order form. I won't say much more than that, but it's a really different system. I did not know there was a cheeseburger emoji, and that honestly just makes me really happy. Interesting. We've got a light bluish gray sticker on a dark gray brick. I mean, it looks fine. I just wasn't expecting that. Not the best sticker job. I gotta step up my game a little bit. Shoot. It's funny. This thing looks like a little mini slave one from the side. And it's gonna go onto the slave one. No? Is it just me that finds that interesting? Alright, fine. Okay. 2 of these, 1 of these. A lot of building going on. Yeah. One thing right there. One thing right here. One thing right there. Ooh, fries. I know you can't have a burger without fries, or at least something else, right? Okay. My apologies. We're just through a few things. Okay. Studs, pins. Oops. Wait a minute. I think I skipped a page because there's a bunch of things here that I didn't know about. No. Oh yeah, I left out that step. Big brain. I really have no idea what this is 4. I'm pretty sure this is part of the wings. It's looking like the wings because in the box art you see a little splash of yellow on the wings, which I actually kind of like. And there's a little splash of yellow right here. So I'm gonna put two and two together and assume that's what we're doing. Wait a minute. Oh, that goes here. That goes here. A lot of like this dark tan color, which I really like. Perfect. So we want this piece and this piece. I love all the sloping used on this set. It just makes the thing look so much more complete and just like nice to look at. Which I guess is like really important for a UCS set since it's supposed to be more of a display set than a play set. I mean, you look at this thing and it's giant and it's going to be really heavy, so it's not something you're going to really fly around to play with. It's more of, like I said, a display set. Where does this go? So you go right here. A lot of fun angles with this build too. Like here, the designer could have just had these click in, but instead he snapped them in so that they'd be at a slightly lower tilt. Like that stuff. That's just neat. Okay. Now we're doing some more Technic pins. My goodness, there's so many Technic pins. Whew. I'm a little bit tired of Technic pins. Okay. Another Technics. Keep dropping pieces. This is not good. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Wait, why is it crooked? Oh wait, I forget. This is a piece you can move. I hate it when Technic is like perfect and then you realize you like did it sideways. Some more stickers. It's a lot of stickers, but we're getting through it. We need sticker 15. Okay. Another light bluish gray sticker on a dark gray plate. Nope, nope, it's not perfect. Yeah, it's not perfect. What is better? I'll I'll be like a master at stickers by the end of this build because there's a lot of stickers. Oops, almost put it on backwards. That would be small brain moment. Yes, perfection. Oh, 18. Perfect. Ah, these stickers are really tricky. Okay, I'm pretty proud of that. It's not perfect. All right. Here we go. Next section. Getting done. Fancy Bricks popping in with a comment. Favorite type of clone trooper go? I'd say I'm gonna answer in two different ways. For Lego, I really love the shock troopers, like the security ones that were used in the Clone Wars to track down Ahsoka on Coruscant. Those are great. I actually don't own any of those, but love the Phase 2 clone with the red markings. As for actually from the Clone Wars, I mean, you can't go wrong with a good old ARC trooper. I love that they get a little bit of they get to like personalize their armor a little bit and they're not all the same. Fantasy Bricks, how about you? Either Lego or just like from the show or both. But my final answer for Lego, the Shock Trooper, and for just straight up Star Wars, the ARC Troopers. Good question. Still a lot of stickers to get through. It surprises me. I mean, we are on bag 7, so we're like halfway through. And this piece, and this piece. Oops. That's why it doesn't fit. There's not enough studs. I love it when pieces just fit right together. It's so satisfying. Wait a minute. Oh. These older instructions are a little bit tricky to follow. I don't give Lego enough credit for improving their instructions over like the past 5 years. I kind of figured they'd be the same, but looking back at these older ones, they're a little bit confusing. Just the way things are, and just like creating the Lego piece to look right on the page. Just didn't look right. Okay, here you go. Fantasy bricks coming in clutch. The assuming Snow Arc Lego 501st. Oh, like the Captain Rex. That was a good episode of the Clone Wars, and you're right. Great minifigs. Okay, favorite clone vehicle. I'm gonna count ships as vehicles, and I have to say the Arc 170. Not just because there's a Lego version, which is incredible, and I have always wanted, and will probably buy at some point in the next year or two. But yeah, Arc 170 all the way. What about you? Of course, I'm gonna bounce the question back, so you better be ready. No, no pressure, no pressure. But yeah, let's hear it. A lot of great clone vehicles, and honestly, I think that's why a lot of people like the Clone Wars. I think the military order, and then just like lots of fun vehicles and great minifigs, not just in Lego, but just in general. Okay, here's the thing. This is a small nitpicky thing of mine, and honestly, I don't mind this because as a mock builder, getting these pieces is fantastic. But here we have this section, right? You have a slope piece, but instead of using one slope piece, they use two of the 1x2 slope pieces instead of a 2x2. I don't know why they do that. The only difference is that it has a little crack down the middle, so maybe that's better for like detailing or something. I don't actually know why they do that. If somebody in the chat knows, let me know because it makes no sense to me. It's just weird. Let's see, Fancy Bricks. Clone Turbo Tanks. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, here we go. We're putting the wing on. Slave 1. This thing is beautiful. Oh, my goodness. Okay. We have one wing on. Woohoo! Ah, yeah. This thing is starting to really take shape here. And I'm assuming we're going to build the other one with this bag because I see a lot of familiar looking pieces. Alright, here's an interesting thing. I don't know about you, chat, so let me know. This is a question for you, but my boy Bricks on Bricks did a review of the Ultimate Collector Series Millennium Falcon, the second biggest Lego set of all time. And I was asking, we were talking on Discord, and he posted it on the Lego Man Animations Discord server. Make sure to check that out. And he said, "Oh no, I don't actually own this. His friend paid him to build it, and I don't know. This is the question for you, chat. Do you like, is the building experience for a Lego set just as fun as owning the Lego set? Because I just can't imagine getting a set and having someone else build it for me. Honestly, I think building the set is like equally as fun as owning it. Like right now, building this set, I think I will have more fun today building it than I will owning the set for the next however many years I decide to keep this. Hopefully, a long time. Like hopefully that makes sense. Like for me, the building experience is such a big deal. I can't imagine not building sets that I own. Which is the only too bad thing about shopping at Bricks and Minifigs is getting their pre-built sets is a lot cheaper, but you don't get to build them. A lot of them I'll take apart and I'll build just so I can understand how they work better. Okay, Fantasy Bricks, you're in the same boat as me. Okay, because my cousin for the longest time, I don't know if he's in the chat. If he is, hello, no, not trying to be snarky or anything. Or like, for a while he wasn't huge on building his sets, and that's fine. I just didn't understand why. I think building them is like the greatest thing ever, but you know what? Whatever makes you happy, I guess. But hey, to be honest, if someone paid me to build Lego sets, I mean, they're not mine. I don't get to keep them. But like getting paid to build Legos, like heck yeah, I do that for a job. And then I could live stream it on the channel, and I could do a review just like Bricks on Bricks. Like, see, that's the pro strat. He's got it locked in. That's impressive. Um, it's fun to build, but isn't fun to keep and display. Yeah, and then they get dusty. Like I got all my shelves off right here, and I got it dust later today. Actually, now that you mention it, yepers, it's hard to display things. And then the real decision, I think, is how serious are you going to be about Lego? Because the guys that transform their basements, not bases, their basements into like Lego rooms, obviously they're going to have enough room because they've turned that whole place into a specific Lego room. But if you just do it as like a little hobby, it's really hard to display and keep stuff from getting damaged. All right. Icy Wisey's gonna get mad if I don't drink any water. So perfect. Okay. Oh, that was a good pop. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my knuckles, and man, that felt good. Okay. Collect Lego and action figures so displaying can get hard. Definitely. I mean, at this point, Lego is the only thing that I buy for like. So basically, when I get money, I either set it aside for like future things like a car, college, or whatnot, or I buy Lego. Like I don't collect anything else, so displaying Lego is easier for me. I think just because that's the only thing I display. But when you're doing Lego and action figures, that makes a lot of sense. That's really tricky because I don't know what kind of action figures you collect. Let me know if you want, but depending on the size, most action figures aren't like tiny. Man, Okay. Uh, there it is. Okay. Oops. I forgot. All right, more stickers. You know, if it was me, I really wish that Lego would print pieces instead of stickers. I know it's more expensive for them, but at this point, I mean, it's a really minor thing to be complaining about, and that shows like how great Lego is. Since there's not like I'm not complaining about a really big issue, but it's a little nitpicky thing that I have, and I think if that's the biggest problem with Lego is that they have stickers instead of printed pieces, I think Lego's doing a good job. Oh, here we go. Fantasy Break, Star Wars, 3 3/4, Transformers, etc. I like the 80s a lot. Okay, so just kind of a wide variety of things, and yes, 80s is the best. Um, gotta love the 80s. Yeah, I like the 80s too, but I don't know if you like the 80s for this reason as well. But 80s music is where it's at. That's like, I mean, if you've watched any of the Building Crate series with me and Stop Motion Genius, we uh, save funny moments from every week, and then we include them in the video, which I think is fun. It think it makes us more. Just like not just like we're just building Lego the whole time. We're having a good time, and most of the songs playing in the background are 80s. That's our go-to. I don't listen to a ton of music from this century, so yeah. Ooh, that's this is a little bit repetitive. Somebody in the chat was talking about repetitive building earlier, and I kind of see because I'm building this for the second time, but it's not as fun just because I know what's happening and I can build it faster. So I guess that's a pro. Okay, we have this again. Okay, that. I'm gonna just click those right in. Ugh, perfect. Oh shoot. Shoot. What did I do wrong? Oh no. Shoot. Oh wait. Never mind. I can build Legos. Okay. More Technic pins. I got fed up with it last time. This time I won't let myself do it because I know there's more in the future. So I'm just suck it up. There we go. That. That. I still think the wings of this look like mini slave ones. I don't know why, but it's kind of a fun little detail. Fancy bricks, keeping the conversation going. I appreciate it, man. I really do. We might have a call-in person in a little while. I'm not really sure what happened to him, but I will text him in a few minutes. But I appreciate you keeping the stream alive. Let me just put some stickers down because this requires full concentration, and then top 10 movies. I'll be thinking about it. I'm not gonna do Star Wars since if I did, I'd just do Star Wars as my top 10. So I'll think of something else. All right. Was that 7 or that was okay? No. No. Concentration 100. Perfect. All right. Stickers are down. Top 10 movies go. Okay, I'm ready. I know this is kind of cheap, but it's going to be hard to think of 10, so I'm going to do the Lord of the Rings trilogy as my 3. I'm not going to be able to do order and favorite to least favorite because that is a lot of thinking. Um, but Lord of the Rings is definitely 3 of them because you've got that. I really enjoyed the first Indiana Jones movie, so that's 4. Um, uh, what's okay? Here's a weird one. Like I mostly like action movies, but there's this is it Swedish movie called it's called A Man Called Ave. I don't know. It's entertaining. It's funny. It was a little bit sad, but it was a good movie. That's 5. Then I gotta. I mean, I can't stand watching him in his normal character. But Johnny English Reborn with Mr. Bean. It's a good one. I'd say the first Iron Man. Let's see. So we got 3 Lord of the Rings. One, two, three. Johnny English Reborn. Man called Ave. Iron Man. Indiana Jones. So that's 7. 3 more. 3 more movies. Man, that's a good question. 3 more. I'm trying to think if I've watched 3 more movies. Um, hmm. So I won't. Oh, perfect. 3 more movies. What movies have I seen recently? I liked the Sherlock movie with Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man. That was I love Sherlock Holmes. And then the second Parts of the Caribbean movie, so that's 9. One more movie. It's a good movie. I'll have to say any of the old James Bond movies. Like it's hard to think of 10 movies. I could probably like also think of like 10 like not genres but like 10 kind of things cuz like I love all the James Bond movies, love all the Indiana Jones, love all the Pirates of the Caribbean, like just. But yeah, good question, Fantasy Bricks. Those are the 10. I mean, obviously there's other movies I like, but first 10 I could think of. I don't know. If you want to answer, go for it. I'd love to hear from all y'all favorite movies. Come on. Oh shoot. Forgot. This thing isn't invincible. Things can break. But do not worry. They are fixable. What broke? Oh. That piece kind of broke. Okay, let's be delicate here. I don't want to break any more. Ah! Dang it. Come on. It's not bad though. I've only broken like one thing, and that's right now, so I'll take it. Why won't you stay there? Goodness, that took a while to fix. Star Wars, original trilogy, Back to the Future, Avengers movies, Harry Potter, Revenge of the Sith. See what is coming up. shape. Oh, yeah, it really is. Here, I feel like we have like the skeleton of it, like all of the exterior and all that. Now the left is like the detailing, and I mean the outside is basically done, but it doesn't quite fit in. Oh, perfect. We have our special guest calling in. We might need to put him on speakerphone here. Hello, welcome. Hello, Jay. Or wait, what should we call you on the stream? What is your name? Okay, we will call you by your real name. Welcome on, Jacob, to the stream. Hello. How goes it? Good, hopefully. We just had a question of favorite movies. What about you? What are some of your favorite movies?
Like Star Wars movies.
Nice. What was that? Oh, okay. Well, how you been? How was Chick-fil-A?
It was good.
What do you get at Chick-fil-A? I've actually never been there.
It was pretty good.
What do you order there, though? I've never been, so I don't know.
Chicken.
Ah, big brand. That sounds about right.
Yep.
It's pretty good. How is Cincy life? Is it snowy there?
It's
It's
wet
oh,
because it melted.
I see.
Oh, so squeaky.
Let's see. Okay. Oh well, my phone is sitting on Lego bricks. That isn't good. All
Okay.
right, man. I've been sitting here for almost 4 hours, and this hurts.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how much does it hurt?
Uh, a 5 now, but probably a 7 by the next hour. All right, stream. Bag 8 coming out. Looks like we're starting the main structure here. So let's get it open.
Alright.
Perfect.
I'm guessing that was just you dumping out all your Legos.
Oh, is that really loud?
Yeah.
My bad. Yeah. All right. Yeah, bag 8 is out. We're more than halfway done. All right, you. Let's see. You're not back in school yet, right?
No, not yet.
Okay, good. You got any plans for New Year? New Year's Eve, I mean.
Uh, uh, yeah, actually.
Oh,
We're doing fondue.
lucky. I love
I'm
fondue.
watching your stream right now.
Oh, you are?
Because it's behind.
Right. It is. It's. I think it's like 10 seconds or something.
Yeah.
I need to watch the chat, but the chat's been pretty quiet since you joined, so we're good.
There's 3 watching now.
Oh yeah, and one of them is me because I'm watching on my phone because my laptop's over there.
and I'm watching on the computer. So does that mean there is
There's
2?
there's one other person. We have a few regulars, but one of them had to go, so he'll be back.
Where's Jack?
Jack, I don't know. I think he's doing stop motion right now. He might hop on later. I mean, I should be streaming until like 3 or something.
let's see what you're saying now.
One other person, we have a few regulars, but one of them had to go.
It's literally me talking through. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, Fantasy Bricks. He's a homie. He's sticking around. All right.
How do you like the set so far?
It's really intricate. It's got a lot of fun building designs. A lot of Technic though. I'm not a huge Technic fan, but that's alright.
I think my grandparents have the Django Fett version of this one.
No way, the really old one?
I think they do. I know they have the Lego guys from it at least.
Nice. That old Django Fett
like-
minifig is so nice.
They probably have it. Yeah. I should send you a picture of it.
You really should. I saw it at Bricks and Minifigs once, and then some guy bought it. I've wanted it. Yeah, it's a good one.
You should buy it.
I might. But also there's a video by a Lego YouTuber I follow, Rich Boy J. He modified this to become Django Fett's Old Slave one. He replaced all the red with the navy blue.
It's just the colors. That's all. The changes.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I just bopped the microphone. My apologies, chat. It's gonna be really loud here in a second.
Bop.
Yeah.
I got off. So.
How dare you? It's okay though. We don't judge. Oh, what's up, LGM Studios? It is good. The build is coming along slowly but surely. Goodness. How's the running been? Because Kevin has had running for school even though they don't have a season. What about you? Are you still in your season?
I'm in winter track right now.
Oh, how's that going?
Yeah. Pretty good.
Is the difference just that it's in winter? You don't do any different activities, right?
It's pretty much track, but in winter.
Okay, that makes sense.
And the meets are indoor instead of outdoor.
Where do you run? Do you have a gym somewhere?
Outdoor. Nope, we run outside in the cold.
Oh, but you just meet inside.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And no, but when we're doing the races, the race meets.
Yeah.
That's what the races are called, track meets.
Right.
So when we have those, we do inside.
Oh.
Except I doubt we'll have any this year.
Because of the COVIDs.
Yes.
The Rona is very mean.
Yes.
Well, that's good. I'm glad sports are happening. I don't have soccer and it's mean.
You should do track.
I mean, but then when would I build all my Legos?
When you get home.
Oh. Yeah, I've thought about it. Track is always, and I mean, Kevin bullies me. He's like, "You should do track. You should do track. Why don't you?"
Yeah,
do
yeah.
track?
Just think about it. If you did if you did soccer, would you build your Legos?
When I get home,
So if you did track, when would you build your Legos?
I wouldn't have time.
No, you would.
Dang it.
Track practice is probably shorter than soccer.
Yeah,
practice.
I think so. But you guys do it so much. Honestly, I have respect for the track people because you guys meet so much. Soccer is, I mean, when it's normal, I guess soccer is 4 times a week, but now we only have it twice a week, or we did.
You did.
Yeah.
Now you have it no times a week.
Yep. Happy fun time. Sitting at home.
Building your Legos.
Building my Legos. Yeah, as for me, I don't have a lot of New Year's Eve plans. This is the biggest thing I'm going to do all day. I'll probably sit around, watch some movies. I really have no idea what the ball drop's going to look like.
Do you watch which ball drop do you watch?
The New York one. What do you guys watch?
New York.
Hmm.
So that means we stay up till midnight.
Yeah. Well, what about, because you guys are in the same, how does that work with time zone stuff?
Time zone, yeah, we're in the same time zone as New York.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just curious to see because of COVID, like, will they make everyone stay home and then they'll just drop a ball with no one there, or if it will be virtual? I'm not. Yeah, I don't know.
My other friend is calling me now.
Okay, do you need to hang up?
Nah, he can wait.
Well, I appreciate it. You're so popular. You got all the friends calling you. You know, it's kind of cool. These building instructions are like the same kind of like color as Boba Fett's armor. I just now noticed that. Do I hear a
What were
sibling?
your thoughts on the new?
Sorry, say what?
What were your thoughts on the new Mandalorian season?
Oh man, so good. You've seen them all, right?
Yeah.
What was your favorite and least favorite episode?
Favorite was probably episode 6
That was the
or
one.
7
Was that
or 6 or 7.
because 6 was the one where Boba Fett came back,
Yeah.
and 7 was the raid on that Imperial outpost.
Yeah, those were probably my 2 favorite.
Those ones were really good. I would say those are probably some of my favorites too.
My least favorite was probably 2.
Which one was that?
The one with the spiders.
Yeah, that's funny. I did not enjoy that one either. It just seemed really off track from the story.
It was irrelevant. Like last season, I thought number 6 was irrelevant, but they tied it back in. So
Right.
they'll find a way to tie that. Hopefully, find a way to tie that in.
Well, the only thing that I found out about that one that makes it more relevant, at least in my eyes a little bit, is so I apparently the original I watched a video about this. The original plan for Battle on Hoth was there were supposed to be those spider things in it. So the people, planning the Mandalorian thought that they would do a little throwback to the Empire Strikes Back. I was like, okay, I guess that's kind of relevant.
I mean, I guess those 2 X-wing pilots were also relevant.
Yeah, I mean they came in like more than I thought they would. Like 2 episodes. Yeah, that's cool, I guess.
So, out of the 16 episodes of The Mandalorian, which one's your...
Man, that's hard. I mean, okay, season 2 is my favorite season.
yeah, I think that was easily a better season.
Yeah, I don't think I could pick one. I think if I had to pick 2, I really liked episode 7 and episode 1 of season 2.
Episode 7 and 1 of season 2.
Yeah, I mean, episode 7 was great too.
Episode 1 is pretty good.
I liked Cobb Vanth, and according to the chat, thank you chat, they let me know he was in a Star Wars book, so he's actually relevant. And I never knew that. Oh, who's... I just need to send a quick text.
I don't think you told me what your favorite episode in season... Is your favorite episode in season 2 episode 1 then?
I think it's episode 6. Or 7, I mean.
Yeah.
And yours is 6 or 7?
Probably 6. 6 was probably the greatest Mandalorian episode.
Yeah, Boba Fett went crazy in that episode.
Yeah.
He's just a gangster.
Oh, are you excited for the new series that was announced?
Oh, Book of Boba Fett?
Yeah.
So excited. And also, I don't know if you saw... I mean, maybe... Did you watch season 7 of the Clone Wars?
Never watched any of those.
No? Okay, well, maybe this won't be exciting to you, but in that series, there was a special legion of clones called the Bad Batch. And
Oh, I saw that. I saw that episode.
yeah,
I saw that they're gonna make something on that.
yeah, they're making a whole show about Order 66 in that group, so I was excited for that. Yeah, and then I heard from Jack that there's just a lot of like Star Wars like kind of side
They're,
story shows coming out
they're
soon.
making a they're making like a prequel to Rogue One, like about Cassian Andor,
I didn't see that. That's cool.
called Andor.
I mean, that's a good
Yeah.
name.
I wonder what we should name a movie about Cassian Andor.
The Jen Urso show. No, that's cool. I didn't know about that one. I liked Cassian Endor.
He was cool.
He was cool.
He was cool, dude.
Yes. Too bad they all died.
I think they're kind of not doing Old Republic.
What's that?
See that to like a High Republic and Old Republic.
I really hope they do Old Republic someday.
No. Did you see the thing that Old Republic is a High Republic?
Oh, really?
Something. I don't remember exactly, but they are planning like a big Old Republic thing, but
Huh.
like,
Well, it's funny because so many people
bit.
said that after Episode 9, Star Wars would be dead, but there's no way that they just end after the trilogy, you know?
I mean, I think they not go past Episode 9, but I don't know, go to like do before.
Right. Well, and I kind of like the way they're going with all these shows because let's be honest, the sequels weren't great. I mean, that I liked Episode 7. Episode 8 is like really hated, and Episode 9 was all right, but you know, I like The Mandalorian way more than I like any of the sequels.
Episode 8 was like okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Almost done with bag 8 here, chat. We're getting there. 13. So I have a ways to go.
Caleb, I have advice for
What's that?
you.
I can't hear you, sorry.
Here's my advice for you.
Oh.
Build faster.
Go faster, okay. That's good advice. I will try my best.
To build faster.
Build faster, I can do that. So,
Yeah.
how was your Christmas? You guys do anything fun?
We just went to our grandparents.
Oh, that's good. So your grandparents aren't worried too much about COVID, or you guys are careful or whatever?
No, we live like 5 minutes away from them.
So you guys
And
hang
we've
out.
been around them a lot, so yeah.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad you got to see them. We went to see my uncle, and that was fun. There are so many stickers. My goodness gracious. Come on, sticker.
How many stickers?
Let's see. Trying to find 23. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Fantasy Bricks. My bad. I didn't see your comments. Episode 7 was the best of the sequels. Yep. Episode 8 was the worst, and episode 9 was eh. The key to build faster is to build faster. It's big brain time. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Episode 9 was fine. I don't know.
I did kind of like episode 9.
I was a little bit annoyed that they did the Rey and the Rey and Kylo Ren like little tiny romance bit. I feel like they did that just to make like that 1% of fans happy that like kept shipping them. I was like, really? Do you have to do? But okay. It's kind of it's pretty good though. Like, You think about it, and literally the first time ever in Star Wars that there's a functional father-son relationship is the Mandalorian.
He was the,
What's that?
what trilogy was the best?
Uh,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7?
I mean,
I thought it was 7, 8, 9.
I mean, I feel like you have to say either the original trilogy or the prequels. The prequels had memes. The original trilogy's nostalgic, but the prequels had better CGI and all that. But the Anakin actor can't act, which is kind of a problem. I don't know. What would you say?
I mean, both trilogies are good. I think that just the originals were probably the best trilogy.
Yeah.
But I would say 3 was probably one of the best. Was one of the best Star Wars movies.
Yeah, which one would you say is your favorite? Because I think I'm leaning toward the prequels as my favorite 3 just because I love the Clone Wars.
So probably my favorite Star Wars movie is probably number 3.
Okay.
But my favorite trilogy is the originals.
Yeah, okay, that's solid. Gotta love Star Wars. You know what really surprised me? Is Henry came onto the stream earlier and he said he's actually watched the original trilogy and the prequels.
Actually, I think Henry back in 2nd grade I think Henry had watched some of the Star Wars movies.
Okay, I just never knew he'd seen any of them.
I think, yeah.
Good job getting him onto that early.
Uh,
Ooh, that's cool. Okay, we've just built Boba Fett's like control station where he sits and it rotates around because his ship is very rotating. And oh, that's nice. Here, I'll show you. I will show the camera. All right.
Caleb,
What are you saying? Your words are all muffled.
what did you think about what they did with the Razor Crest?
This mean. They blew it up. The bullies. That was sad. Everybody thinks they said that the reward for Moff Gideon doubled. Cara Dune said that, and everyone thinks that's a hint to Mando getting enough money to be able to buy another Razor Crest. What?
Mix this ash into the Razor Crest.
Oh yeah, and then it's too bad because it's not really related, but the Lego version sold out, so now it's like $300 on Amazon. Also, let's see, Fantasy Bricks has a friend that has only seen the sequels. Yikes! They should see the other trilogies first.
I mean, I think the sequels would be the one trilogy. If I was left to watch any of the trilogies, it would definitely be the sequels.
Yeah. Fantasy Brick says it's looking good. Well, I appreciate it. I think it's looking pretty snazzy myself. It's really heavy, so each time I show it to the camera, it's getting harder and harder to hold up. So I might be holding it up a little bit less because it's getting hard to hold. Ooh, Boba Fett gets 2 guns. Okay.
Gets what, though?
He gets 2 guns, which is weird.
That's Jango Fett who gets 2 guns.
Yeah, he gets, because, Lego won't make a custom Boba Fett rifle. So instead they gave him 2 brick-built ones that just look weird. Weird. Alright. Oh, we're
Hey,
almost to
Aubrey,
bag 9. Yeah?
are you gonna try to order a custom Boba Fett gun?
I have like 30 of them, so I'm good.
Oh,
I don't know why. When I ordered brick arms off of eBay, they gave me so many of Boba Fett's gun. I just need one. That's all I need.
well, they're cool guns. It's a cool gun.
True. But, like, who else would
So,
I give it to?
a bunch of stormtroopers.
Yes. Big brain. Okay, let's get bag 9 off of the on deck circle. Bag 10 goes on deck, and number 11 goes in the hole. Alright, everyone in the stream, time to open up bag 9. Woohoo!
Oh. That bag sounded really big.
Was it loud?
It just all came fast. It
Oh,
sounded
there's
like...
a lot of big pieces in this bag.
Okay, that's why it's so big.
Like, yeah, I don't know if you can see if you're watching the stream or not, but this bag has a lot of big pieces.
Big bag.
Yes, very big bag.
Well, is it a lot of, like, flat pieces, or...?
No, it's a lot of, like, curved pieces. You know the green that goes around the wings?
Yeah.
It's all those. Okay. Fantasy Brick says, tell your friend how many times you almost killed the Bespin guard. Okay, so the minifigs, I've set them up right in front of the table to display them. And literally every time I go to move the microphone or do anything, I knock the Bespin guard over. It's so sad.
So, how many times has he died?
At least 5. It's not good. He's been abused.
It's not good for your Lego guy's health.
I know.
Over.
He was somebody was commenting. He's like, he probably has a black eye and a concussion by now. I was like, yeah.
Where is he on his 5th life?
What's that?
Where's he on his 5th life?
I don't know. He could be. There's still one more minifig to build, and that's a stormtrooper. I just don't know what bag. I haven't killed Boba Fett, though, so that's good.
What would happen if he killed Boba Fett?
Well, The Mandalorian would get canceled because he would have been dead.
Do you think we're gonna make a new Slave 1?
Okay, so this is... Yeah, that's a good question. So, I watched a video the other day, and everybody has been asking about that because of The Mandalorian. And so, basically, what I've heard is the best guess of most LEGO fans, and it makes sense, is they're thinking LEGO will either re-release the 2019 20th anniversary one with new minifigures, or they'll re-release this UCS one with new minifigures. And the reasoning is because they think the design for the Slave 1 is already pretty close to perfect. So they'd really just, like, they just update minifigures.
Does it have this Sonic thing that they used in episode 7 from Mandalorian?
What are you saying?
The one that you're building have like that weapon that Boba Fett released from the back.
Oh, the seismic charge? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's never been a feature in other ones, even though Jango Fett used it. So I don't know if they'd ever add it, but I hope so.
That would be one thing that probably could make a new model.
And then the only other thing I could see them doing is in The Mandalorian. I think one of the coolest scenes is where Boba Fett drops off all of them at the Star Destroyer, or the light cruiser, and then he flies off, and as the TIE fighters follow him, he turns his guns up, like, completely all the way around to shoot them. Like, that would be a cool feature. This one doesn't. The turrets don't turn backwards.
Well, just put the turrets on backwards.
Yeah, exactly. Then they'll just be stuck like that. Okay, let's see. Fantasy Bricks, hashtag stop Bespin guard abuse. Oh, no! I'm trying. I'm sorry.
Caleb, you're gonna get sued.
I'm gonna get sued by like random people on YouTube. Oh no. Where's this gonna go? Oh, it goes on the back. Goodness. Okay, we've built the top of the cockpit. Now we just need to build the rest of the... Oh, we're putting Boba Fett in the cockpit. Okay. Let's... I really don't understand why they gave him two of the same gun.
The same gun. That's job.
His seat, though, is really nice. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm gonna hold it up again. I might kill the Bespin guard, and I might drop it. Just kidding. I'd cry. Here we go. So here's the cockpit. The sides, the back. It's all looking pretty nice. Oh, man, it's heavy. He did. I'm proud of myself. I think Fantasy's Brick threat of the hashtag Stop Bespin Guard Abuse, I think it's helping. So thank you. Who's practicing the piano? It sounds nice. Oh. So, school's starting again soon. How you feeling about that? What?
I don't know.
Yeah, same. Your school, I know you've gotten COVID cases and you have to go back home, but, like, when you go back to school, you're just going right back into school, right? Okay. Yeah, it seems like Cincinnati's better at that stuff than we are.
Hey, I heard you guys might be going back to school.
Yeah, I heard January 4th, maybe, but it doesn't seem like any of the schools want to. Okay, Fancy Brick says it looks amazing. Thank you. It's getting there. Okay.
Caleb, you haven't posted anything on Strava recently.
I posted a thing yesterday.
Did?
Yeah, I went on a run with Gabe and Kevin.
You went running?
Well, not running, but a really long walk / jog. Well,
you need to run.
Well, what I need to do is I need to figure out how to attach my watch when I do my Peloton run bike rides, because I do those like 3 times a week.
You can just put it in like manually.
Right.
Oh, there is one. Walk with Kevin.
Yeah.
I
But
gave you thumbs up.
Thank you. Oh, I just got the notification. Ooh. Thank you. Yeah, I should do that. Alexandra does it. She posts her Peloton rides, so why don't I?
Yeah, come on, Caleb.
I should try harder.
You should also run outside more.
No, my back will die again.
Well, don't kill your back.
But running kills my back. What do you mean?
Oh, don't kill your back while running. You just have to don't run.
No, that's my back's still gonna get destroyed. Telling me not to destroy my back doesn't change anything. What? Okay. Yeah, but it was kind of a weird deal yesterday, because basically we went on our run and then we literally took Kevin over to Meridian to do more running.
So you pretty much had to run the track where you guys walked.
Well, we dropped him off at the middle school and then we started walking home, and then he never told us his group was literally running the route we were taking. So like halfway through he just like runs by. It's like, all right.
You're running with me now.
Yeah, so we chased him down.
Did you catch him or did he get away?
We just ran with him for a while. It was a jog, not a sprint. So we survived. Oh man, I love the color combo of this brick red and this dark kind of swampy green. Mmm.
Caleb, I can see you just buying all the pieces you need and buy the other colors to just make the Jango Fett version of this.
That's literally what this guy did. He went on Bricklink and he ordered all the right pieces. It cost like $50 to change it though.
But how much does the Slave One cost?
A lot.
How much does it cost?
Well, new it costs upwards of 500 on eBay. It I think my dad got it somewhere between 250 and 300. So that's why basically that was the gift from the whole family since that's all I really wanted for Christmas.
Just think about it. If you got, you could have pretty much a $300 ship for the price of $50.
True. Yeah, I might do it. I think I already have half the pieces. I just need to check what I need.
But you have the right color.
Right. Ooh, nice. All right, here we go, chat. Another little view. We have the side green bit on now. Gosh, this is heavy. Oh man, it's looking nice. Ow. Okay, now we're building the other side. Whee. So, I've been asked to harass you about this from Jack.
No. But
Why don't you do stop motion anymore?
I just haven't had time.
Oh,
Busy with sports and other stuff.
you sporty boy.
Should harass Jack about not running.
Yeah, that's true. I should. It's really funny. I think he gets just as much exercise as you and me, literally just by jumping on his trampoline all day. Because what he does, you know the game Dead Man you play on the trampoline.
Yeah.
So basically, when he closes his eyes and he literally just rolls around the perimeter of the trampoline until he hits someone.
Not the first time I've seen that strategy.
Oh yeah.
There's actually a strategy where I just go from I count to 15 and then they come closer, keep counting, and then I just tag them. Because then participate.
All right. What do you see, chat? Oh, fantasy bricks. I love the color scheme. Yeah, me too. I mean, the old slave one is great too, but I don't know. Navy blue and red, like both of those colors are just really nice. All right. Well, I'm taking both of y'all's advice. I am building faster, as you guys very helpfully told me. It's working. There we go. So, April's your birthday. Are you gonna take your driver's test after that? You don't know? Do you want to learn to drive like when you can, like the earliest opportunity? What's that?
Currently, so this next April,
Oh. Well, in that case, I have my test in a week, I think.
wait.
No, I can get my learner's permit. So the test isn't driving a car, it's like knowing the rules of the road.
It's 15 and a half.
Oh, in Cincinnati you have to be 15 and a half? Oh. Because, like, Henry took his on his birthday. Yeah, and he passed, so he has a learner's permit.
Big brain.
Yeah, big brain. So I...
driving?
Yes, kind of. So basically, I told him that he has to hook up Marlo and Lucy and take them to the new Dutch Bros that's going into Wilsonville.
I mean, what?
They're putting a Dutch Bros in Wilsonville, which is a terrible idea because there's going to be so much more traffic.
Um,
And I mean, I'm just toxic because I don't go to Dutch Bros.
okay, Caleb, have you been to Popeyes ever?
No, have you?
Yeah.
Is it actually good? I've seen ads on TV.
Do you know what's really good there?
What?
Spicy chicken sandwich.
That sounds really good. Wow.
Okay, do you know what's really good about it?
Just 1 second. We'll see you in a minute. Fantasy Brooks, thanks for staying on the chat for so long. Okay, yeah?
Um, it's just so it's really good, but you know you're getting a good one when you have to wait for a little bit.
Nice.
'Cause it's coming fresh off.
Fresh off the grill. Aw, yeah. That does sound pretty good. I don't think there's a Popeyes that near to us. It's too bad. I don't,
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
oh, yeah,
KFC
KFC.
and Kentucky.
They don't have KFC in Kentucky?
No, I said I have had it in Kentucky.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty epic.
That means it's like OG KFC.
It's like actual KFC.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Come on. So many Technic pieces. My goodness.
What technique pieces are you using?
Like Technic pins and axles. Just most of the common. Nothing weird, but
You gotta learn how to use those.
yeah, but I like Star Wars because it's not like Technic vehicles.
Oh, I like technic vehicles.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
I like using the technic pieces.
Do you have any like specific Technic sets? Because I know there's a lot of them out there.
Not really. I mean, it's Poe Dameron's X-wing. There is some gears in there,
Right.
gear pieces. That's fun.
I forgot that you
Put
had
together.
that set.
The Y-wing doesn't have any particular gears. Yeah, but I mean, I had a set that came with a bunch of gears, and I made a little car once that was like a wind-up car.
Oh, cool.
It's fun.
Yeah. Technic is fun if you are like good at using it or know how to use it.
I also made a battle top spinner.
Ooh.
That was fun.
Right? The possibilities are endless. I feel like I did this wrong somehow. I really hope I didn't do that wrong.
So you know how the 2x4 brick is like the most common piece in like Lego?
Right.
I feel like it's not the most common piece in Lego sets, though.
That is true.
Like you don't get a lot of that piece in a Lego set.
Yeah, I think
It's the thin 2x1s you get a lot of.
the smaller 2x1s.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, now that you say that, I'm trying to think. I think a lot of 2x4s are in those like brick bags, where you buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And
not
those aren't Lego sets.
true. But they're made by Lego, so I guess it counts.
I mean, they are, but they're not like.
Yeah, I do think that the
actual
1x2 is like the biggest piece that comes in sets.
The piece that comes in the most sets.
Yeah, or even like the little black Technic axle piece, because that comes in like every set.
That does come in.
Like, I want to see. Let's check. I wonder how many come in this set, because there is so many.
What do you think? I want you to find a set that doesn't come with any of 2x1 pieces.
I think that's impossible.
Just a Lego set that doesn't come with any of them.
Okay, here we go. This is how many Technic. Oh my. You ready for this number?
Yes.
103.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of damage.
I think Claire had a set that came with 104 of a piece.
Really? Wow. What set is that?
The White House.
Oh yeah. A lot of people got the White House for Christmas. Is that a good one?
You'd have to ask Claire, but she says it is.
Okay, because a lot of my friends have gotten it.
Do you know what else is a good one?
What's that?
The Lego Stormtrooper helmet.
Oh yeah, did you like that one? I thought it was a fun build.
Yeah, I liked it.
Where do you display it?
In my room.
Nice. Would you want any of the other ones, like the Boba Fett or TIE Pilot?
Yeah.
Which
Cool.
one do you think? The Boba Fett one looks nice.
The Boba Fett one also looks a lot more simple than the TIE Pilot.
True. I do like the tube things that come out of his helmet.
And the fun thing with the Boba Fett one is you can make it into the Jango Fett one.
Oh yeah.
Using practically the same colors.
Right.
Or the Mandalorian one.
Right.
Remind me, does the Boba Fett one, it doesn't come with an antenna.
Yeah, it does.
Oh.
Yeah. And it moves, which is fun.
Okay, you just take off the antenna and you can make the Mandalorian one.
That is true. Here, chat, Jacob, I'll be right back. I need to wash my hands. I've been sitting for like 5 hours, so it's time.
Okay.
Don't want to get the Rona, man. Oh, there's so many bags on the floor. Okay, here's Johnny. Alrighty. I don't know where that accent came from, but alrighty. Let's see, Hoobie. Okay, we are back. We're moving on to bag 10. 3 more to go. Whoa, wait, bag 10 has 2 bags. What? That's not fair. No! Okay. So, bag 11 on deck, and bag 12 in the hole. We're getting there. Oh, we're finally going to put the cockpit piece on. I'm so excited.
Oh, I've been waiting for that.
Well, it's the only piece in the set that isn't in a bag because it's so big. So I've been looking at it the entire time.
Why just put it on?
Well, because I got to do it by the book, man. Here, chat. Check out this. It's giant. It's a very large cockpit piece.
Isn't the cockpit pretty large, though?
True. Like, it's funny because it's minifigure scale, but Boba Fett looks so tiny because the cockpit is so big. I really hope that they make a UCS Venator, that big Clone Wars Star Destroyer looking thing. Honestly, that would be amazing. Well, here we go. 4 more Technic pins. Whoopee.
4 more.
I wonder how many I've used. I bet at least 50.
I actually, what I like to use the Technic piece, I like to use push for is sometimes you can make some really cool gun designs for your ships using them.
Yeah, that's true.
And I use them for gun designs.
So I know you said you haven't been doing stop motion, but have you been doing any like builds and whatnot?
A little bit.
Nice.
Not much.
There we go. I put a pin in the wrong spot. I don't know how to build Lego.
We'll learn how to build Lego.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm just full of helpful advice today.
You really are. You and Fantasy Brick in the chat. Like, you guys have all the advice.
Did you hear that when Trump said, "I have all the good word"?
Really? He said that? Or is that from a bad lip reading?
He said,
Ayo, Izzy Wisey Fry. Ayo, lads. I love it. Don't mean to offend if it was taken that way, but I just love saying the word lads. God, I love British TV, British things. I don't know if you'd call that British, but love it. Welcome back, Izzy Wisey Fry. We are on bag 10. Things are really starting to get together here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have special guest Jacob on the phone. I don't know if he's still there. Hello. He might be muted because I can't hear him. I don't know. Jacob, are you there? Maybe. He might be back. I don't know. Unfun's taken also. I missed a ton. Yeah, we've been grinding through it. Here, I will hold it up in a minute and give you a little look-see. Oh, there you are. You're back.
I was not on mute.
Oh, you were just silent.
Apparently.
Okay, here. Izzy Wisey Fry. Let's give you a little look-see. Oh, that was a horrible sound. There we go.
Have we killed the best big guard?
I haven't killed him at all since Fantasy Brick says hashtag stop the best queen guard abuse. Yeah, it's been better.
You must have taken that real. You must have taken it that to heart.
I've been taking it really seriously. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think I got to go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for chatting with me.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
See you some other time.
Yeah, we should. It's good talking with you. Have good Cincy life.
You have good organ life.
Oh yeah, you know it.
All right. See ya.
All right, see ya. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Jacob, for joining in. He is a very good friend of mine. He used to live about as close as Stop Motion Genius lived, but he moved to Cincinnati, Ohio, so glad we stayed in touch. I will try to do guests on the stream every once in a while. I think it's good. It moves conversation along. It makes it easier to do conversations and all that just with actual people that I'm talking with. So let me know if it's something you like or something you don't like. I mean, I'll probably still do it anyway, but love hearing from the chat. But yeah, ICYC Fry, that's awesome. Thank you. I am honestly just really hyped right now. Let's see, we started at 9, 12, 1. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Wait, is that math? Yeah, 4.5 hours. So I think we'll finish before 6 hours. Just an hour and a half left before we hit 6. But we have 2.5 bags left because we're halfway through bag 10. So I don't know. It's either going to line up right at 6 hours or we might end a little bit early. We'll see. Perfect. So it looks like we're starting to build the front section here of the Slave 1. Lot of Technic. I was complaining about this to Jacob earlier, and I mean, I have no problem with Technic, but man, there's a lot of Technic in this set. These. You know, it's great that they have the little thing on the sheet where you can measure your Technic pin against other sizes because it's actual scale on the instruction booklet, and I really like that. It makes it a lot easier. Okay, what do we got here? Nice, that's a good road trip. Pumped because of Starbucks. Heck yeah. I mean, I am not personally a Starbucks fan. Not because I like a different coffee shop. I just don't drink a ton of coffee, but that's good. Glad that's going well for you. Let's see. Okay, so we're putting some pins in right here to hold this piece in. So we just needed one of these. So we're going to put a kind of holder piece right here. Technic is just pain for hands, but it's worth it in the end. Heck yeah, it's a problem. If you mess up with Technic, you basically take the whole section you're working on apart because getting one piece out isn't like brick building. You can't just snatch it. You have to like go and hunt for it. It's not fun. So here we have this moving front section. It's really starting to come to life here. Oh, that scared me. I thought it was falling apart. Okay, we need... Okay, so we're using more pins to hold it in place so it doesn't move more than it needs to. Oops. It's hard just lining up the Technic, and sometimes pieces fall off and get lost in your ship. That's fantastic. Perfect. That and that. Oh, come on. Perfect. All right. So this is kind of the shape the front section is going to be. We just need to beef it up. I'm not sure how far we're going to get with that in bag 10, but obviously at some point it's going to get filled in. Okay. One of these, one of these. Curious to see what this little mechanism does. Okay, it looks like it's going to go on the end of our front section. It's really interesting to see how you put a section on and it doesn't really look like it's going to be anything. And then once it's built up, then you're like, oh, that makes more sense. Just two more pieces. It's crazy for anyone that wasn't here when the main bit of the conversation between Jacob and myself was happening. We were talking about Technic and how present it is in this set. And so we checked in the instruction manual to see how many Technic pins there are. And I just mean these black pieces right here. And there's 103. That's a lot. It's a lot of Technic pins. My goodness gracious. Whew. So I have a long way to go. I think I've used most of them, but there is a lot of them pins. Really excited to be working with this green color here. I don't have very much of it because I can't think of another Lego Star Wars set, at least in the Star Wars line, that would use this color. How is there 4 more? Oh. No! I almost dropped another piece. Oh, come on. Perfect. So, see this color. I don't know. I think it looks good. Perfect. Alright, let's see. What's going on, chat? You see it beyond the brick. This stream would be like 3-4 streams. Yeah. I don't know. There's definitely something to be said for some people doing streams all at once, and some people doing it over like 3 different days. I don't have a problem with either. I think one big stream is more organized. That's why I'm doing it in one stream. But if I got something like the Roman Coliseum set, I don't think I could stream for 14 hours. I don't think my family would let me be locked in my room for 14 hours. So I think it really depends on what you like. It does hurt my hands. We'll be fine, but like, ouch. It is a cool color. Thank you. Yeah, I really love the combo of the dark gray, the brick red, the dark green, and the light green. All right. What now? Okay. That's mean. My watch is telling me I need to get up and walk, but I can't walk because I'm building Legos today. Silly watch. You know, it's really sad. Like, I usually exercise a decent amount, but today I have 147 steps total because I put on my watch right before we started streaming, and since then, I've gotten 100 and that many steps. 184. Yikes. That's fine. Okay. I think we're actually starting the main bit of the front section, which is exciting. Because I'm seeing a lot of the dark and the light green, which is the front color. Alright, well, chat, this isn't necessarily a question for you, but kind of a question I will walk through with you guys. So after Mando Season 2, we have been told that next Christmas we will be getting the Book of Boba Fett series, not a movie. Disney confirmed it's not going to be a movie, it's going to be a show. So we have the Book of Boba Fett, and we have the Bad Batch show, which will also be out next year, hopefully. And so, I think the question that must be asked is which is going to be more anticipated? I think Book of Boba Fett, because it connects the most to The Mandalorian, and I think The Mandalorian is more watched than The Clone Wars. And Boba Fett is a classic character, so people of all ages and, like, I think the original trilogy gets the most love, the prequels get the most memes, and the sequel gets the most hate. And Boba Fett is from the best era of Star Wars, but he's lived up to The Mandalorian, which is, I think, one of the greatest Star Wars shows we've ever seen. So, I think the Boba Fett show is going to get more love, but the Bad Batch, I'm equally excited for just because I love the Clone Wars so much. Wisey Fry says, I have an idea. Walk around while sitting, moving your legs if you're walking while sitting down. Yeah. I think I'll be okay without getting all my steps for one day, you know? Be fine. But that's a good idea. But I have heard that, you know, we have the Book of Boba Fett, and I think that brings up the question, well, how come Boba Fett gets his own show, but not a main character like Obi-Wan? And I think there's going to be an Obi-Wan show. I've heard from Jacob that there might be a Cassian Endor show. So all these kind of like character shows I'm really excited for. I'm sure a lot of people would rather just have more Star Wars movies, like an extension on the sequels, or maybe what I'd really like to see is an Old Republic movie or trilogy, or even just a show. Like, oh, I love the Old Republic. I think it would be great. But you know, the sequels weren't great. The Mandalorian was great. So if they're going to continue making shows like they make The Mandalorian, I think Star Wars has a very bright future because The Mandalorian was fantastic through and through again. Some people don't like it for bringing back old characters, but hey, it's the same Star Wars universe. Of course, there's going to be like overlap of characters. Let's check the chat. Now that I'm done with my little rant. Probably I'd probably be to watch the Bad Batch though. Oh, only allowed to watch the Bad Batch. Oh, that's too bad. That is unfortunate, but I get it. Boba Fett was pretty violent in The Mandalorian. I mean, he's a gangster. I think they casted him well for that. And I don't just mean the actor. I just mean like his role is kind of the gangster, basically. That just sums him up, gangster. Yeah, there have been rumors of either movie or show for Obi-Wan. I think before. I honestly, as long as Ewan McGregor is Ewan, not Ewan. I don't even know what I said. Ewan McGregor. If he is Obi-Wan, the show is already going to be loved just because he's the most loved Star Wars character, mostly for the actor. But like Obi-Wan gets memed on, but like in the absolute best way. Fancy Bricks is back. Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in this whole time, both of you. You've been the most consistent viewers, and I really appreciate it. So, thank you, thank you. Okay, we're going to attach this. Oh, right here. Don't know how. Um. Hmm. How is this? Oh, whoops! I did it backwards. Maybe that's why. Let's see. I will be right back, my friends. All right. It's lunchtime. We're gonna slow the building down a little bit. I can't go 6 hours without food, so I got the hookups. There was questions asked earlier if I like burgers. Well, yes. We got the Wendy's. Let's go. Okay. I'll be checking the chat a little bit more, and I need to figure out how to attach this because I don't really know what I just did wrong. My sister just knocked on your window. Okay. Oh, North Carolina. Very cool. My cousins are from there. Also, what just happened? Yeah, Wendy's. It's a good deal. What did I do wrong here? Somehow I managed to leave out a piece again. I'm not sure how. Oh, no, I didn't. I just looked at this wrong. Oops. Now it attaches. Yeah. Glad to see fellow Wendy's lovers here. Okay, we're going to let that sit for... Actually, we'll do one more step before we dig in, because it's been a long time since I've consumed food. Yeah, it should be an ASMR video, eating Wendy's and building Legos. I'll try to keep the food sounds out of it. That is so true. Come on. Really? Just like work. Why won't this? Oh no. Technic pens. Oh no. So mean. What is this? Come on. That was weird. It only fit in one side. We'll move this out of the way so we won't have ASMR going on here. promise I didn't lie to you guys. I know I said my favorite soda was Sprite, but I got root beer instead, and that is also really good. But Sprite does take the cake. Oh, what did I get? Okay. The build is looking great. Yeah, I will show it off really quick before we dig in here. Yeah, we have the main bit done and the cockpit. So, what did I get? I got their. I'm not sure if it's a 4 for 4 or a biggie bag. I'll have to check how many patties it has. But basically, we have nuggets and fries and root beer and a bacon burger. I'm looking forward to this. That's not soda, that's beer. No, I promise. It's not. If I get loopy in the next 20 minutes, then it is beer. But I assure you, it's root beer. It remind me of my brother, and that's a compliment. What? Thank you. I appreciate it. I will take the compliment. Gotta get the barbecue sauce with the nuggets. Like, that's just priorities here. Alright. So, let's see. We need to keep everything away from the food. I don't want Lego and food to mix. LGM Studios tank are still going. Yep. We're gonna finish this thing to completion. Man, it feels good to actually eat food. Alright. What have we got here? Barbecue sauce on nuggets is the way to go. Whew. Okay. My strength is being replenished. I'm gonna be ready for more building here in a minute. GM Studio says I streamed for 4 to 5 hours yesterday to complete the Lego Architecture White House set. Very cool. Easy Wizzy Fry says, fun fact, root beer was named that to appeal to the local gold miners where originally came from, and the guy who made it swore that he'd never drank it in his life. Fantasy Brick says, do you have the Boba Fett helmet set? Because it would look great next to Slave 1. I got it for Christmas, and it's amazing. I have the Stormtrooper helmet set, not the Boba Fett one. That would look really nice to display them by each other. And honestly, I would probably consider getting it, but I just don't have room to display both of them. It's going to be a challenge finding a place to display this. But that's a good idea. If I find more space, I probably would just get a little Boba Fett section going. That'd be nice. And it's, it's interesting. A lot of my friends have gotten the White House architecture set. LGM, what do you think of it? I mean, everybody speaks pretty highly of it, so it must be a good set. What I get from Wendy's, it's either a 4 for 4 or a biggie bag. The only difference is the burger will have another patty, so we'll just have to find out. So the question must be asked: did the creator of root beer actually drink the drink? I don't know. I would ask him, but he probably doesn't live close enough for me to ask him. So. LGM Studio says, I think it's pretty fun. Oh, that's good. Why is this hard to drink? That's weird. Alright. He says it's tedious, and that's why we found out they're for 18 plus. Yeah. Yep. That architecture sets are hard. This Slave One is a 14 plus set, but it's pretty difficult. And they made this before they made the 18 plus line. But I think they could have called it a 16 plus set because it is pretty difficult. What's that, Fantasy Bricks? Izzy Wizzy Fry coming in clutch with all the fun facts. Oh, yeah. The roller coaster set because you have to build a lot of pillars. Definitely. And a lot of those sets with like tracks and whatnot, you have all the little individual tracks, and then one step is just like 203 of these. Attach all of them now. Like, yikes. That's. Yeah, the Ninjago Garden set coming out next year. Really hyped for that. I'm not going to get it, but I'm really excited to see it. Probably pretty repetitive in some parts, but it's going to look awesome, I think. My eating slows me down, but I'll have my building speed replenished. Hmm. Fantasy Brick says the chain took 40 minutes to get all, and then it broke. Oh no. Um, I got the Separatist tank thing from 2013, and it has treads. That thing took forever to get on. Hmm. IZYZ Fry says I got to finish the wall of the bowling alley. That's great. Seems like that mock's really coming together. I'm excited for that. Definitely should post that one. Man, just stopping to look at the slave one while I eat. This thing is massive. Okay, here we go. Moment of truth. Is this a 4 for 4 or biggie bag? Let's see. Already on the second floor. Wow. Um. Well, let's see here. Ooh, it's a 4 for 4. Nice. Saving money, $1 extra for Legos. The chain is in your room and he scares you every day. Oh no. Yep. No, John, it's a good life.
I wonder, Izzy Wizzy Fry, how do you make the bowling pins in your Lego bowling alley? Do you use the one by one circular studs, like white and red, and stack them up? Like, what's the strat for that? Yeah. So the closest bricks and minifigs is about 15 minutes away, which is really great because some of their deals are just unmatched anywhere else. You know, if you have a chance to get close to one, definitely go for it because their already built sets are really cheap. Their brick bulk is the best deal around. Their minifig display cases are expensive, but you can get select minifigs, which is very helpful. Okay, yeah, that makes sense for the bowling pins. I mean, I will answer that in just a minute. I'm gonna go put my plate away and wash up. I don't want to touch this with greasy hands. I'll be right back. Ha! So I guess in your bowling alley, you could either say the game is rigged or you win if you hit 1 point or 1 pin. Excuse me. Um. So, oh shoot, what did I do? All right. So minifigs that I think need to be made in Lego. If we're talking about minifigs that get a lot of screen time, we need to make Shmi Skywalker, which is Anakin's mom, because she had decent amount of screen time but no minifig. Um, I also think they should make these are two kind of nitpicky things. I think they should make Padme's guards from when she's chilling in her ship, and then Jango Fett attacks, or I mean from episode 1, in like the orange dresses and all that. If they ever made her ship, and then one last thing. So you have the Emperor's guards, the red guys. I really wish they would make them in blue for the Clone Wars. That would look so nice. I know you have the Senate Commandos that are like clone troopers, but they did have a few of them in episode 3 that look like the red ones with blue. Like that would be amazing. I'd love to see that. So those are probably my top 3-ish things that Lego should make. All right, let's get back into this. We are about an hour away from the 6-hour mark, so it's just hit hour 5. Can we finish in an hour? I don't think so. I don't think we'll finish in 1 hour, but we're getting there. Gosh, dang it, my hands still feel sticky. I'll be right back. I don't want to build with gross hands. Perfect. We are back. I probably won't get up again until we're done. So, whew. Let's put this drink over there. Try to get that beer. Okay. Love seeing the chatting it up to each other. Thanks for being so positive and kind to each other. Appreciate it. All right. Man, this thing is really starting to come together. I know I've said that like 6 times, but every time I think it's starting to look like kind of close to done. There's another thing added on that looks even cooler. So you're going to be hearing me say that a lot in the next hour. So my apologies in advance, but not really. Oh man, this is a little bit repetitive. Okay, here we go. So we have a 1x3 with 3 of these on it, and we have to build this 6 times. Wisey Fry says, I just realized I have to put tan tiling on both the top and bottom floors. It's going to take a while. Yikes. Well, good thing for you, this stream is not yet over, so you have a while. It's looking... Yeah. Yep. I'm really excited to put the cockpit piece on. You know, it's the first thing that fell out of the box. Since it's so big, it doesn't need to go in a bag. So I've been eyeing it the whole time. So honestly, I'm just really hyped to, like, finally put it onto the build. Okay, here we go. A lot of pieces are going on right now. A lot of green. Sorry, dark green, just to clarify. Bricks on Bricks, welcome back to the stream.
he says, "What are you gonna do when you hit 100 or sorry 200 subs?" Well, I mentioned this earlier, but you probably weren't here, so no worries. I am going to do a giveaway. Once I hit 180 subs, I am going to do a announcement video, just letting you guys know what the giveaway is going to be. So I'm not going to reveal that yet. But there's going to be a giveaway, and I mean, I don't have, I mean, I'm not going to do content much different once I hit 200. I always try to make the best content, so it's not like I'm going to try harder to make good content. I'm just going to keep uploading daily-ish, keep making content, making mocks. So, mostly the giveaway. That's the biggest change that you guys are going to see. Thank you, Izzy Frag. You were close. I'll give you that. But yeah, doing a giveaway. And then I know this is very, very far in the future. I mean, I hope not too far, but for the 300 subs, when that ever happens, I'll probably do some kind of contest, but there will definitely be prizes. I say every 100 subs, there's going to be some kind of giveaway. But for 300 subs, why not make it more interesting? As Wesley Fry says, your content is the best. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are the best. You motivate me to keep making videos. When you guys show up to live streams or leave comments and all that, tells me that I should keep on doing it. So, thank you. Alright, we are building the window. Oh, man. The part that I have been waiting for. I mean, I guess everybody. I don't know. Can't speak for you guys, but honestly, this part I've been just so hyped for. That's why I'm building it so speedy, like. Oh, we're actually putting stickers onto the windows. That's cool. We have sticker 8. This needs to be perfect because this is like the most. It's literally the first thing that you see. Is that perfect? Yeah, we're getting good at stickers. And I think the sticker sheet is almost done except for the UCS plaque. Oh, wait. You gotta start with the big side first. That is the big brain plan. Let's see. Great content. Never stop. Look forward to your videos. Well, thank you. I really appreciate it, you guys. Really do. Like, honestly, you guys are great. Forgotten the Tron Legacy set. I have not. I've heard so much about that lately. Have you? Okay. Here we go. Cockpit piece. The stickers make it look so nice. I wasn't looking forward to all the stickers. Izzy Fry, you got the Tron Legacy set. Nice. No, basically my philosophy, or not philosophy, just like the way that Lego works with me is basically I get nothing but Star Wars. So if it's not Star Wars, I probably don't have it, or I've traded it away because I used to get a lot of Chima and Ninjago and some city sets. All right, so we've attached this other piece, and now since it's such a great piece to put on, I'm gonna turn it so you guys can see me putting it on. So this is tricky. Okay, this clicks in like that. Oh yeah. Woo! Sorry, that was loud. That's my bad. The window piece is on and looking sharp. Man, this thing is so nice. If you play LEGO Legacy Heroes Unboxed in any space level, the spaceship in the background is the one I hope I get. Oh, that is good to know. I don't play that game, but I'm pretty sure a friend of mine does. So maybe we will play it at his house sometime. All right, bag 11. We are doing the left side of the wing, or left side of the front. So this is interesting. I don't know why I didn't notice it before. So it looks like bag 13 is just the Stormtrooper and the UCS plaque, and that's pretty cool. I think it's nice it gets its own bag. So I think technically the set could have worked in 12 bags, but it's kind of cool that the plaque is its own kind of thing. It is an older spaceship. Good to know. Okay. My bad. That's some ASMR. Okay. It's just like ASMR of me sticking my straw deep into the ice cube in the drink. Like that's not what we're here for. We're here for Legos. Right. Yeah, it's coming together. Yeah, we. Okay. A lot of green and dark gray happening around here. Just imagine, I just had this thought. It's almost a little bit scary of a thought, because I'm afraid maybe someday it would happen. Imagine with a set this big, instead of 13 bags, there's one giant bag. Just imagine how much longer it would take to find everything. Goodness. Oh, that's honestly a little bit scary. That would not be good. You just have one bag with 1,996 pieces, and it's like, all right, go for it. You gotta find like one piece out of all of that. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know why the Stormtrooper and the plaque go together, but it's fine. I'm glad to get the Stormtrooper. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy. I love those movies. And it's nice that the cockpit sits. It's only attached by Technic pins, so it slides off really easily. And then Boba Fett, you can slide him backwards, so he's facing out the right way. And then when it lands, he can be sitting back up. This set is ingenious. I love it so much. It just works so well. Oops. Okay, let's flip it over. We're gonna do some black pieces. Yeah, it would be terrifying. Fantasy Brick says, weird question. Best fast food place? I mean, I know I just ordered from Wendy's. So, I mean, expectation is I say Wendy's. But I can't get enough of Burgerville. I mean, I feel like Five Guys is a little bit less fast food than Burgerville. But I've always loved Burgerville. And I think it's not just the place, it's the nostalgia of going there with my dad and my little brother now. So, yeah, Burgerville, final answer. What about you guys? I was talking with Jacob, and he seems to really like Popeyes and Chick-fil-A. But I personally haven't gone to either of those. So, let's hear. What do you guys think? Woo! We're getting close. We're getting close. I just really like this lightish green color so much. Five Guys is amazing. Yeah. So true. And I love that they give you so many fries at the bottom of the bag. Oops. I guess the only nice thing about this bag only being for one side of the ship is that you don't have as many left and right pieces. It's mostly just the left pieces because that's what side you're building. Makes that a little bit easier. It's crazy. There's only 2 bags left, but there's so many pages left. Weird. Icy Fries says Chick-fil-A or Subway. Okay. Not big on Popeyes. Yeah, I haven't been there, so I can't speak for it. I hear it seems like Southern fast food. And if I'm going to do Southern food, now obviously, what I consider Southern food probably isn't real Southern food since they're places from the Midwest. But to be fair, the place I go is founded in the South. I love Cracker Barrel. That's where I get my good old hearty biscuits and gravy, and I love it. Not even like not even memeing, just like love Southern food. It's probably horrible for me, but we're all gonna die something. Why not it be like a cheeseburger? It's not a bad way to go. Best Chick-fil-A in the system. Happy birthday, Jesus, on the Chick-fil-A sign. That's great. That is so good. A lot of 1x2s. Another interesting thing. I think most of you guys were out, at least for part of this. Okay, Fantasy Bricks knows Cracker Barrel. See, we've got educated people in the chat. Let's go. That's why you guys are the best. You guys know what I'm talking about. What was I saying? Okay, Jacob and I were having a debate. Not really a debate, but we were discussing Lego pieces, and we had agreed. We're like, oh, well, obviously, the most common Lego brick is a 2x4. Like, that's when you think of a Lego brick, you think of that. And so we continued talking about it. And so basically, we were trying to think of it, and we realized that it's a brick building kind of a piece, for like mocks and walls and just kind of like basic stuff like that. And we were thinking about it, and we realized not a lot of sets actually come with that piece, or at least that piece in large quantities. And so we determined, yes, that's the most popular piece, but we think the most abundant piece that comes in the most sets is a 1x2. Just it comes with everything. So I don't know. It's an interesting little conversation we had. Yes, Cracker Barrel, the fried chicken is so salty. Leftovers are the best. Salt kind of goes away, but not completely. Yeah, it's a good way. Basically, whenever I graduate a grade or whatever, my mom will be like, "Hey, so let's go celebrate." And I'm like, "Cracker Barrel." She's like, "Really, Cracker Barrel? What about like somewhere not Southern?" But that's where I've spent the past like 3 graduations. So gotta love Cracker Barrel. You just gotta love it. I've tried. I would say that I don't really like their burgers, which is good since I love Burgerville. That is one thing I wouldn't recommend. It's not bad, but just basically any other place makes it better. No, we don't want ASMR drinking. Well, now that I have to slurp on it, it's empty. Okay, no more beer. It's all gone. Now I'm gonna get grumpy. Bricks on Bricks, BRB, 10 minutes. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. How is this? Oh. The only problem with this color on the instruction manual is for some reason I can't see what the pieces half the time. Oops. Dairy Queen is good. Oh, the s'mores Blizzard. Yes. Man, you guys just like know all the good stuff. That's what you get. Yep. Yep. Okay, the side is starting to take shape here. Medium s'mores Blizzard. We're doing more of this dark green. that I love so much. Where is that? I want to make sure I'm reading the instructions right, because after last step. Alright, there we go. Don't mind the slurping, let's be honest, we all do it. Yeah, that's true. Well, no worries. The drink's gone. I just be slurping on root beer, water, and ice, which is not the best part. Alright. Oh, I think this is where the guns come out from. This little hole right here. The only thing, we were also talking about this earlier, is people have been asking, hey, do you think that they're going to remake the Slave 1 now that Boba Fett is in The Mandalorian? And while I think that's a possibility, it seems like the most likely scenario is they'll either re-release this set or the old 2019 set. And the only adjustments they'll make, since I think both models are pretty close to perfect, I think what they do is they'd swap out minifigs for Mandalorian minifigs. And what I really hope they do is they'd include a seismic charge, since that was used. And then I also hope that they would make it so that the guns can swivel backwards, because in episode 8, Fett takes on some TIE fighters without even turning around to meet them. Like, that was a pretty cool scene, and I hope they would modify it to do that. Like, that would be nice, right? Pretty good. The M&M's is a good one, but I prefer the McFlurry and Blizzard. Yeah. And then also Sonic. I don't know how widespread Sonic is. I'm pretty sure it's pretty widespread, but I usually get a milkshake from there because they have lots of good choices. Oh, we're moving on to the back. Okay. That, this, that. Alright. I'll try the next time I go. See, we're all getting some good ideas, right? I'm learning about different food places and people's favorite movies. This is like a show and tell session, except I'm building Legos the whole time. And I guess IZYZ is too. I don't know. Fantasy Bricks is just chilling or something. But it's a little show and tell. Ha! IZYZ Fry loves Sonic. Nice. I'm telling you, all of us, we know the same things, you know? It's working out for all of us. Ooh, another interesting piece. No idea what this is, but ooh, it's different. Weird. Okay. Whoa, Sonic 2 hours away. It's too bad. Okay. Another one of those. I think we can agree wholeheartedly that the meme for this stream is Beach Troopers from Star Wars The Complete Saga. It's not even like an actual meme. There's no caption or anything, but just that in general, so good. I would really like Lego to make that into a minifig. I forget, was it IZYZ Fry or was it the Fantasy Bricks that said that Lego should make that as a May 4th promo? Because honestly, that would be good. That would make May 4th great again. We can agree. Yes, we can. One of those, two of those. Ooh.
Alright, this thing's getting really, really detailed now on the wing. Bricks on Bricks is back. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. You didn't miss a whole lot. We have started the left side of the Slave 1. Oh, Bricks on Bricks, I had a question for you. So you mentioned on Discord that your friend paid you to build the Ultimate Collector Series Millennium Falcon. How, like, honestly, that's insane. Getting paid to build Legos and then you can review it. Like, how's that working out for you? Like, I'm assuming you enjoy it, right? Because that just seems like the greatest thing, in my opinion. The angle of the Slave 1. So now it looks done. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll switch it up. There you go. That. Don't want to deceive anybody out there. I made my stormtroopers on the beach, sunbathing with armor. That's great. Right, if they're not going to give us shore troopers or beach troopers, we gotta improvise. Bricks on Bricks, I really enjoy it. Okay, that's awesome. Because, like, I still don't see why you wouldn't want to build your own Legos, but hey, if you're going to get paid to build someone else's Legos, I mean, it sucks you can't keep it, but, like, if you weren't going to have it in the first place, still getting to build it is pretty insane. I gotta find a friend who doesn't want to build their own Legos. Honestly, I just need more friends that like Lego, because once you hit your teenage years, it's not cool anymore to play with Legos, so it's hard to find people that are actually cool to play with Legos. Let's see. I'm not 100% sure yet, but I think this guy's also going to want me to build the new Roman Colosseum, which would be... Wow, that would be so cool. Would you do a review on your channel? Because I really enjoyed the Millennium Falcon review, and it'd be good to get reviews out for sets that big. I think that'd really help your channel. That would be insane. And there's just a lot of those sets, like, you might not ever buy, but it would be fun to build. Like the Colosseum. I only collect Lego Star Wars. I'd never buy it, but it would be fun to build. It's a pretty good friend you've got, though. I mean, and they have, like, all the big sets. Like, it's not even just, like, little stuff you're building for them. Like, the good stuff. Yeah, I would do an awesome review. I bet you would. That would be fun. Well, I'll keep an eye out just in case. How long do you think it took you to build the Millennium Falcon? I know the Colosseum would take way longer, but Millennium Falcon, it seemed to have a lot of technique and just, like, seemed pretty complicated. I haven't seen many reviews besides yours, so I can't speak from experience at all. Also, my friends love Lego. One of them traded out for a wild style. That's a good deal. The UCS Star Destroyer, and then told you, oh my gosh. You guys, like, I know it's, I don't know if selfish is the right word, but, like, it's maybe not the best thing to be, like, talking about sets you want when you're building an insane set like this, because this is, like, honestly, this thing's amazing. But on my bucket list of Lego sets to buy, the UCS Star Destroyer is, like, at the tippity top. Once I got this thing, this thing was at the top. But man, UCS Star Destroyer, oh, that is a fantastic set. Millennium Falcon took about 2 weeks. A week to build. Yeah, and I'm sure you're not doing it every second of the day. That's about right. I'm trying to think in terms of live streaming how long that would take. Whew. That would probably be a part 1, part 2 kind of a live stream. I built 3 bags a day. Okay, that's solid. So there was 21 bags. You guys know the 6,000 piece Hogwarts? Yeah, that is a behemoth of a set. I love using that word, and it works so well in that situation. So, whoopee. Let's see here. Alright, now we're going. We're steadily making our way through these last few bags. You know, I put on the slippers now. So now I'm all cozy building. So a lot of pieces in this step. Just realized I have a Batman and bathing suit minifigure that can go on the Stormtrooper. Awesome. Oh, so you have the 6,000 piece Hogwarts. That's great. Built in 3 to 4 days. That must have been a grind, because that's a lot of pieces. There were so many pieces for this one step. It's kind of weird. Not that I mind, though. So many pieces, I forgot to grab one. Oh, wait, no. We're good. Do we need to build 2 of these? Nope. Okay. What the? Okay, so we have this and this and this. Yabba dabba doo. Oh, ice cream cone piece. I don't know where that is. Oh. It's just where the color scheme of this instruction book is kind of the color of Boba Fett's armor, which I think is cool, but it makes it kind of hard to see the pieces. Sorry, chat. A little bit neglecting here. My favorite thing is the guy has like 25 motorcycles in his museum and a lot of one of fundamental parts, and he thinks he might not have enough room to fit the stars. Oh, you're talking Legos. Oh, that's cool. That's too bad. You know, you should tell him just buy it and then give it to me, right? Free Lego. Favorite set is the Diagon Alley. That is a cool one. Really cool set. Well, thank you, Izzy Fry, for sticking around. No pressure, though. We won't judge you. You've stuck around thus far, and really appreciate it. You know, these instructions, 2015, it's weird. I thought they were better than this, but the colors are kind of distorted. Maybe it's just the set, but I'm having a little trouble seeing. All right. This is just about done. Only 2 bags to go here in a minute. Woohoo! Well, Izzy Fry, Fantasy Rex, thank you for sticking around. I know I've said this already, but you guys deserve the thanks again. You guys, definitely making the stream awesome. All right. Wait a minute. What? That looks right, I think. Oh. Oops. Because here we are, Southern boys. Music gonna get some coffee. Yeah, you do that. Oh, this panel like clicks in really nice, so it opens up like so, and then it slides right back in, real smooth. Probably very difficult to see, but I'll show it in more detail at the very end. Oh boy, it's going on. Woo! This is the side. Oops, there's a camera.
Right there. Okay. And that's why we stay. Perfect. All right. Here's a big moment. We're putting this side on right now. How does this click in? What the? Oh, interesting. Okay. There's a lot of things that need to click. 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 And I'm going to turn it over to this finish side. Captain Thorn Studios, welcome back. Thank you, Fantasy Brick and Izzy Fry, for staying the whole time. Welcome back, Captain Thorn Studios. We've just finished putting on the left wing. Wait, depends on what side you're looking at. I'm going to call it the left wing so I sound right. Strength. Okay. We're on the second to last bag here. There's like a pile of plastic in my room because there's so many bags. Woohoo! We're really... Dramatic music starts. Yeah. Now it's like the end game. We're getting close. Maybe I'll just like speed through this part because you guys have been sticking around the whole time. Least I could do is hurry it up a little bit, right? Be working mega speedy. Gotta go fast. Alright. Oops. We're almost there. Whoa! Living on a prayer. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's the final countdown. Okay, I just started another sing-along. Okay, stop. Right as I was getting hyped with my music, my watch told me I need to work out, and I've been sitting the whole day. Leave me alone. Watch. It's not fair. Now that song's stuck in my head. Thank you. Uh-oh. That is some quality content. Ah, yeah. Oh, there we go. That piece took so long to find. It's not fair. Okay. Let's do it. We're starting to run out of pages here. We're getting close. Okay, 1x3. And a sloped piece. What's funny, I pretend to know what the Lego pieces are called, but I'm kind of just guessing. Like, some of the names for them make sense. Like, a 1x2 is a 1x2, and then some of the other ones, like cheese slopes, are kind of weirdly named, but half the time I don't know, I just guess. So hopefully you understand how I'm saying things, because sometimes I English different than you English. You know, we all English different, even though we all English. That made sense. I've been deceived. What? Did not grab enough pieces? What? What is this? 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this one and that. Alright, we're speeding now. Whenever I bring up a Lego set, I guess the number of it so that way I sound smart, right? You know, you see say like, oh, the UCS starter store, isn't that 75384? You know, it's just in accordance to where the number goes, and then you're like, it's not, but how'd you know that? Yeah, exactly. Gotta sound smart. The only battle pack number I have memorized is the 75280 501st Legion Clone Troopers because, well, it's a legend among battle packs and among Lego sets, even though it's not actually a battle pack, but shh, we don't talk about that. Shoot. How is a piece missing? There's not that many pieces here. Oh, there it is. Okay. The plan backfired. Now the song's stuck in your head. Ha ha! I get my revenge. Okay, chat. I need your opinion. So after the stream, obviously I'm gonna sit and play with this thing while I watch The Office because what else would I do with my life? Battle packs are evolving. Sadly, looks like no battle packs for 2021. But yeah, they're changing. I hope there's more in the summer wave or something because World Without Battle Packs means no more building your army, which means less minifigs, which means sadness. Okay, here's my question for you, chat. Anyway, obviously I'm staying up until midnight because it is New Year's Eve. But I'm going to also edit some videos. And my question for you is, would you rather me upload a video tonight or tomorrow? What do you think? Should we only have the stream today or should we also have a video? And since you guys have been sticking around the whole time, I'm going to let you guys choose because you guys are really awesome. Is a battle pack? There isn't a battle pack, so that's why eBay is a thing. Yeah. Now this weird piece makes more sense because it helps clip the slave one together. Wow. Upload it tonight. Says Bricks on Bricks. That'd be cool. Okay. Kind of a New Year's Eve kind of special almost. I will say though, it's not for New Year's Eve. I recorded it, I think, 2 days ago, so there's no, hey, happy New Year's Eve. So it's not specifically for today. So sadly, it's not a New Year's Eve special. I didn't even do a Christmas special this year. It's all right though, I guess. I love democracy. Yep, Fantasy Brick said it best tonight because people need to waste time while waiting for the ball to drop. Yep, that is true. I didn't even think about that. Okay, well, I know which video to edit. I will save the less exciting one for tomorrow or the next day. I'll try to upload before midnight because I know after the ball drops, everybody's like, well, no, I need sleep. Right? So then people would watch it. Gotta rank up the views. That's my goal. Get myself out there. New year, new me. New YouTube. Not just kidding. I'm not getting rid of the YouTube channel. Wouldn't do that. Just gotta put my channel out there. Gotta work on getting some more subs, making more content, doing some giveaways. I do think live
live streams are a good way to get your channel out there because I feel like they show up to more people. And then just getting something to like not go viral, but just something to rank up some views so that it's easier to find on accident. Even though the YouTube algorithm makes no sense to me ever. So it's interesting on this right side, instead of the kind of limeish green color on the sides, we're gonna have more of the light bluish gray. So it's interesting that it's different on each side, and actually I think I like that. Good job, Lego. I'm back. I had to get my sisters and their friends' towels because they jumped in a huge puddle. Yeah, this big brain time. But hey, jumping in puddles, why not? Do what you gotta do. What did I do wrong here? Oh. There we go. Make a small brain. One of these, one of these, and one of these. Nice. Nice, nice. We're just about through the second to last bag. Who else is hyped? I'm hyped. I don't sound hyped. I just sound tired. Okay, let's get hyped, right? Let's do it. We're almost done building my first ever UCS set. Time to get hyped or just move back and forth in a chair. Either way. Getting ready. Opinion on something. Got it. We can do that. What do you guys think of? Well, I hadn't actually thought of anything. Okay, music. Music genre. What do you say? What kind of music y'all like? Also, there's some other comments here. It was fun. It happened to me both twice times I ran over. I ran over one of my friends and slid off, half my body covered in mud, and had to take a shower. That's crazy. Should I try to do a live stream on my Lego? Yes. Definitely do live stream on the Lego Diagon Alley set. That is a good idea. I would definitely watch that. I'm sure a lot of people would watch it just because it's such a popular set. And then, like, the thing with Lego, a lot of people talk about this, like, the right time to do something is either right after it comes out or, like, way later when everybody's forgotten about it and it's kind of an OG thing or just a throwback. So I'd say I'd either do it soon or wait, like, a while. But, hey, do whatever you want. I like 80s pop and rock. Okay. I'd say I'm a 70s, 80s guy, and then I like brass band groups, which is basically just all like band instruments, not a lot of singing or that kind of stuff. And I think it's mostly because I do band, so it's kind of like inspiration for myself. But very cool. Gotta love the 80s. 80s are great. Where are we missing a 1x3? Uh-oh. That's not good. There's some pieces left. Seriously, did I leave it in one of the bags? That's weird. Oh wait, there it is. Never mind. We're good. Oh, guys, we're so close. The last bag isn't going to take that long, even though the display stand's got to be pretty big since this thing is massive. Getting close. Wow. I couldn't speak there for a minute. It's no good. Getting close. Interesting. Okay. Building this fun, colorful thing. Ugh. Two arms. Alright, we close. Getting close. Perfect. How does this thing fit? It's ginormous. There we go. We got this like rockety thing at the bottom. That's pretty neat. And then we're gonna snap this on right like so. Fun. Alright, moment of truth. Will this snappity snap on right here? Alright, here we go. Let's get one snap. One snap is in. Two snap. Oh. Easy Wuzzy Fries almost done with the bowling alley. Fantastic. Uh-oh. Come on. Why won't you snap into place? Why must you bully me? Oh, that's weird. Okay. That's why. Honestly, I don't play feature to separate the top and the bottom floor. That's good. No.
Really? The one time, like... Oh, shoot. The whole thing is, like, falling apart. Yikes. Why won't you stick? Perfect. Oh, man, guys. Would you look at that? Oh, it is beautiful. It's happening. It took a really long time. Whoops. Now we're building the shooty shoot guns. Shooty shoot. Woohoo! Alright. This gun and this gun. Very specific building style here. LGM Studios, welcome back. Migesh, 6 hours, extraordinary, yeehaw. A lot of reactions going on here, and they're all different. Impressive, most impressive. Woo! Finally, this section. Okay. Do you have any suggestions on what to edit videos on? Oh, definitely. If you're looking for free editing software, I use HitFilm Express for a few things, but I would really recommend using some form of Sony Vegas. I use Vegas 15. That one will be a lot cheaper than newer versions. Oh, no way, this thing does turn all the way around. Okay, I lied. It's perfect. Sony Vegas. Hello there, General Kenobi. Yeah. But yeah, if you're looking to spend money, I did a separate video on this a few days ago, but definitely would recommend Vegas Pro if you're willing to spend money. HitFilm Express is free. I don't use it very much, so I can't speak for it a ton. Oh, weird. This one only has one piece. But yeah, those are my main recommendations. I don't think I have any more of those. Is another one I left in the bag? Maybe. Huh. Oh. What kind of editing software do you use for green screen? So, what I do is I have big green poster boards that I get from the dollar store, and then I take pictures of them with my GoPro, and then I upload those to Sony Vegas, and then I go to the chroma key setting, and works really, really well. Well, I think I left a piece in the bag, but for the sake of time, I'm just going to grab one. That'll go so much faster. Okay. We just hit 6 hours, my guys. I have 2,000 Lego frogs. Yeah. You do have to pay for it. So if that's something you're dubious about, yeah. So that's the only problem is you do have to pay for it, but it is fantastic editing software. You can buy lots of different ways. Is Sony Vegas? It's a one-time payment. All right, boys, we got the guns on. If I can find. Oh, are you kidding me? What did I do wrong here? Oh wait, no, it's just that's there. All right, so the guns do actually turn all the way around. I didn't think they did, but as you can see, I am rotating them. Woo! Bag 13, we did it. One last bag. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We did it. Last bag, let's get hyped. Let's build up Stormy. Last bag. Oh, man, it's been a journey. Great. Glad I have another Stormtrooper. I feel like it's kind of a random figure. It would have made more sense for them to put just like another bounty hunter in here, but I got no complaints with the Stormtrooper. Alright, the most, I think, noticeable sign of a UCS set is the UCS Black, and that's what we're working on right now. So, we're hyped. Let's change up the angle. Oh my gosh, what just fell off? Whee! Oh yeah, that piece keeps falling off. I don't know what I did wrong. There's a few delicate sections. Oh, this is scary. Please don't break. Don't break, don't fall, just work. Woo! Piece just snapped off. Oh. Yeah, you move for a minute. You're not helping anything. There we go. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna set you down again. Woo! Yes. Get them old Lego sets. IZYZ Fry, let's do it. You should put Boba Fett in the last bag. That's true. Music intensifies. Let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Ah, Technic. Technic until the end. I'll never escape. Two of these. Okay, don't mind if I do. Here we go, here we go. Final bag. So much black, so much Technic. But at this point, who cares? We're so close to being done. Man, thank you so much to everyone who has stayed through this entire stream. Fantasy Bricks, IZYZ Fry, I'm looking at you guys. Said the best idea. You know, the Wii Sports Resort, the hardest guy to beat is Matt. I have Mace Windu, he could become Matt. Yes. Wii Sports, Mace Windu, Matt. That would be great. Got everyone a great time with you all. Happy New Year and see you later. The building looks awesome. Bye. Thank you for staying so long. We really appreciate it. Okay, we are so close to getting this all the way finished. A few more bits and pieces to work Stay safe and stay hydrated, right? Priorities. Speaking of staying hydrated, I should probably do that. All right. Oh, another one. Wowzers. Right. We're zooming through this last bit, picking up speed, getting some momentum. We're gonna become the Hydrated Lego Boys. That would be an interesting YouTube channel name. I really love that they give you a plaque made of Lego for your UCS set. I think that was a smart move by them. I love that they make it all smooth and fancy. Fancy. Hydrated Lego Boys. Should be someone's YouTube channel. Okay. Ah. 1 pin, 2 pin, 3 pins, 4 pins, 5 pins, and 6 pins. Then these go over slightly. Then this. Then this. So we're gonna go from here and get 2 more bigger pins. Thanks for staying so long, Gigi. Yeah. Happy New Year. Thanks for stopping by so much. A YouTube channel, the Hydrated Lego Boys. Aw, yeah. That would be a good YouTube channel. Everybody'd be really confused about the name, but yeah, it's fine. Not everything needs to make sense. Okay, we need 2 big Technic pillars right here. BRB, I have to go see what color bowling ball Matt has. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Well, by the time you come back, we might be done. So, yeah, no worries. Do what you gotta do. Bye, Bricks on Bricks. Woo. Losing momentum here. Let's go. Aw, yeah. It's all coming together. Awesome stream, by the way. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Be watching out for that Roman Coliseum review, maybe. That would be very cool. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I found the color of the bowling ball. Guess what it is? I have that color. Well, what color is it? I think that's what we'd all want to know. What color bowling ball does Matt have? never end. Blue. Oh, okay. That works out well. Okay, so we have this section. Well, this is really confusing to look at. This instruction booklet. Whoa. Makes things really hard to see. What? Okay, that's better. That was just really confusing. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I have the light blue head from the tiny grill thing, the minifigure mountain pack set. Never heard of that one. Cool. That's the thing about getting lots of Lego sets, is you really start getting getting lots of fun stuff going. Let's see. 8. One of these, one of these. This is really hard to see. 3. Hmm. My Wi-Fi is going up because of my sister and her friends. Oh no! Well, I will build faster. Just keep building. Okay. So we have the plaque. Man, we are so close. How to put on that beautiful sticker. Yeah. Alright, this one needs to be literally flawless. That was terrible. No. Don't get stuck. Okay. Afraid if I get it wrong again, it's not going to be able to back up. The sticker is perfect. Oh, that looks so good. Manufacturer, Coet Systems Engineering, length 21.5 meters, engines F34, 20 or F31, drive engines modified, class 0.1, maximum speed 1,000 kilometers per hour in hyperspace or in atmosphere, excuse me. And then lots of weapons. Capacity 1 pilot, 1 co-pilot, 6 prisoners, 2 passengers, and 40 metric tons of cargo. So now we stick this onto the stand. Now, oh no. Shoot. Okay. This thing is a giant beast. Okay. Here we go. Trying to get a good torso for Matt. Nice. Moment of truth. Will the stand hold this? I'm a little bit nervous. Okay. I need to check the instructions. I don't know if I'm doing it right. Okay. I mean, yeah. Oh. It actually holds it. I'm really impressed. Wow. Obviously, stress on this thing isn't great, so we're gonna prop it up more. Be like this. Oh, wow. This thing holds up way better than I thought. But for now, I'm going to leave it off the stand. And I'm going to cut this pretty short because I'm going to do a full-length review on this. Oh, shoot. What just fell? So, I'm not going to do a ton of detail on it at the moment. Music intensifies again. So, I'm going to just give you a quick overview of the stand, the ship, and the minifigs. Let's start with the minifigs. We'll go from least exciting to most exciting. Okay. You're right, this is awesome. Alright. Hello there. So, starting off, we have our Stormtrooper. The classic Stormtrooper, the newer version. Pretty standard face, nothing crazy. Next up, we have the Bespin Guard. Pretty standard minifig. He's seen a lot of abuse by me in the past 6 hours. Now we have two variations of Han Solo. We have Han Solo, about ready to be frozen in carbonite, and then Han Solo in carbonite. Sorry, it's kind of hard to see. And then there's handholds right here, so you put him in back here, and then he snaps right into place. Look at this. Now, lastly, the obvious choice for a set like this, we got the man, the myth, the legend, Boba Fett, with beautiful arm printing and a really cool, mean clone face. So these are the 4 minifigs, 5 if you count the carbonite, which I don't. Now we have our stand, which is looking really nice, all technic-y. I'm not going to put it back on the stand because it's kind of hard to see that way. Now we have the absolute behemoth of a set, Slave 1. My goodness, this thing is amazing. We're just going to do a quick view of this. Nope, don't fall. One problem at a time here. Sorry, chat. Let's see. Hello there, General Kenobi. Yes. Wowee, this thing is insane. So we have the cockpit, we have the wings, we have the incredible backside. We have this loading ramp, which is at the moment open. You can load Han Solo into there, and then the door closes. Woo! We have rotating guns that do rotate all the way around. We have wings that move, except when they break like that, which I will fix later. Anyway. Wow. What a set. We're going to wrap it up pretty quick here because it's been a really long stream and Wizzy Fry has been here the entire time. Man, thank you everyone who stayed the whole time. Huge shout outs to Wizzy Fry and I almost want to make sure I get Fantasy Bricks for staying on basically the entire time. Thank you also to Bricks on Bricks, Jacob for calling in. Lots of others. Let's see who's over here. Bricks on Bricks. Who else stopped by? LGM Studios, Captain Thorn Studios. Lots of great people stopping by. Great build. I'm really happy with this. I will be doing a review on this sometime in the next week or two. Whew. Took about 6.5 hours, so a little bit longer than I said, but with a lunch break and you know, whatever. About 6.5 hours of building. Really great set. I definitely recommend it, but I'm not going to get really into the set itself today because I'm going to do a separate actual review on this. So watch out for that. I will be uploading again tonight. And Happy New Year's, everyone. I will see you guys in 2021, right? All right. Oh, yeah, fresh fellas. I'm going to end the live stream for today. Thank you so much for being a part of this. But I have to come over there to stop it, so I'm saying goodbye now because you're just going to see my shirt, so not as exciting.